All right, folks, welcome to Day 2, March Madness 2017. I'm Tom Foolery. We're about ready to get things underway. Sorry, just getting started. All right, but before we actually get started, we're going to do our national anthem for the day.
Outside. Yeah. I'm going to stop you turn when I do that. Tyler. Yes, sir. All right, so inside, outside, race. Beautiful move to the outside. Rollermite able to slide on by.
Oh my God, yes! Break number 7. I love him.
No pack is the call. Looks like we have a multiplayer block being called on Pickering. Push to the outside there in turn 3. Low block is a call on Rollermite. Now we're going to have Power Jam go back the other way. Striker is free. Strong recycle there by the Aftershocks, getting up in front of Striker. block for the aftershocks. He gets sent to the box for a low block. Phenomenal job there by number 12, Becker, getting the cut track call on Stryker. Nullifying the end of that power jam. Rolomite getting ready to be released.
Jam's almost over.
Rolomite able to get released from the box. Picks up 5 more points. That is 13 points, 14 on the board already for the shaft aftershocks. Okay, just some confusion here with the helmet cover. Stryker appeared to have lost it at the end of the jam.
He's in the bed. He's in the box right now.
That is Crow up at the front, allowed to do the work all by herself, proving that she's got nothing to worry about. She is busting her way through the pack.
You never practice in a practice. You always fucking go help.
Oh, Crow taking it right to the defense, trying to extend that pack, getting a little help now. Stryker now released from the box, re-engaged. Able to steal lead jammer status for Mass Maelstrom. Mass's defense is stiffening, doing a great job slowing up Crow. Crow not able to get free on initial pass yet. Back block is the call on Pickering. Crow able to break free from the pack. Stryker eyeing up another scoring pass. Stryker calls off the jam. However, Mass able to put 9 points on the board, bringing them within 6. Getting ready to start jam number 3. All right, up next we got Rolomite up at the line, getting ready to take on, I believe that's Cilantro. Oh, Cilantro tiptoeing the outside. Rolomite already free. Coming around, Pack pick it up pace. Pack trying to slow down now in the front stretch. Plenty of blockers released from the box. Rolomite coming up very quickly, spins. 3 points picked up in the end by Cilantro. Great work, but all 4 already on the board for Rolomite. Stryker at the line, taking on Crow. Crow trying to push on front of the pack. Crow was bottled up before, not willing to be bottled up again. Breaks free, lead jammer status. Striker still engaged in the pack here in turn 2. Oh, beautiful toe stop work there by Crow. Hitting the brakes, but Brunetti slowing her down. Oh, sealing her right to the outside line. Crow, gets hit when she's down. Number 2, Conlon getting sent to the box. B-Stang back at the line along with My Baby Daddy. 3 blockers out there for Mass. B-Stang able to whip his way around the outside, gets free first as lead jammer. Oh, met on the inside. Beautiful job by Pickering, slowing up B-Stang, but B-Stang gets called for the blocking out of bounds. It was a penalty, but Pickering in the process was able to prevent B-Stang from picking up any points and gets the jam called off. Rolomite up at the line. Oh, great offensive help up in front. Gets him free. Mycopathic Chiller out there trying to get the work done. The offense comes flowing once again for Rolomite. There you go, Mycopathic Chiller able to get free from the pack. Rolomite comes up with enough force, able to move the blockers out of the way and slides through the hole. Early on, we're sitting at 47 for the Aftershocks. Maelstrom at 12, 20 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Blocker advantage going to go to Mass Maelstrom. Crow and Cilantro at the line. Both jammers liking that inside line at the moment. Conley gets knocked down, gets a whip off his own skater. Unfortunately, gets called for a cut track. Crow now going to go into power jam, but takes a hit. Mass Maelstrom resets that defense on the back stretch. Crow chooses to call it off as she goes down in the back stretch. Crow calling it off, sets up a power start now that's going to go to B-Stang. All blockers out there for both teams. B-Stang checks out the scoreboard. He's going to start on the power start. B-Stang able to get out of turn 2 free. Looks like we have Waterboy reporting in the box for the Aftershocks. Oh, beautiful reset of speed. B-Stang came up, slowed down, and then went right back around the outside, able to get free. Cilantro released from the box. Great 3-brace here in the front stretch by Aftershocks. B-Stang doing all the spins, able to spin around for another 4. Cilantro getting physical, busts his way free from the pack. B-Stang with one more spin, picks up 4 more for the Aftershocks. B-Stang able to keep it going. Oh, swim move right on through the front stretch to get free for another pass. B-Stang winding up a very big jam right here. Cut track is the call there on Colloran. Maelstrom going to lose the blocker. Coming in hard is B-Stang. Oh, skates out of the pack backwards, calls it off. Oh. Big hit there at the end on Tony Muse, but that is a clockwise block. Cilantro gets down, glad to see he got up safely. Looks like we have a timeout. Timeout being called by Maelstrom. Good morning, everybody. Up next, don't forget, we got the Philadelphia Hooligans. They're going to be taking on Magic City. And then following that, we're going to have Flower City Fear take on Maelstrom. So Mass is going to play this game. They have another one coming up later today. I want to thank all the people coming out nice and early in the morning, all the people out there on the feed. I want to give a shout out to Gunner's Run. That's where our after party is going to be today. It's a brick-walled bar with pub grub, craft beers, and cocktails made with house-made infusions. And a courtyard located in the piazza where vegetarians and vegans can accompany their meat-eating friends to this casual spot named for the natural creek that originally bordered the neighborhood. That's located on 1001 North 2nd Street. That's Gunner's Run. All right, looks like my baby daddy crouched down right on next to Rolomite. Like how Maelstrom attacked, decided to get away from that envelope that was set up by F-Shocks. Beautiful job, tiptoeing around the outside by my baby daddy. My baby daddy jumps in the pack, calls it off. 2 points on the board. And no points for the Aftershocks. Great job hustling in that pack and calling it off just in time. Rolomite putting the Jets on, not able to catch up that time. Stryker standing tall behind the line, but right next to him is Crow. Crow just pushes on the blockers, but Stryker used his own blockers to get free first. Stryker choosing to go around the outside, got his point, called it off before giving any up to Aftershocks. Big high five by Haley Contagious as he came to box, winning that jam. B-Stang at the line in white. That looks like number 40, Mycopathic Chiller. Multiplayer block is the call, sending the jammer to the box for the Aftershocks. Power jam to Maelstrom. A bunch of whistles there. Multiplayer block is the call. That's T-Dog getting sent off for that multiplayer. Here comes Mycopathic Chiller at another run. Beautiful spin move, but staying right on him is the Aftershocks blocker. That was Big Spoon doing all the spoon work up in the front, but Mycopathic Chiller able to score his points. Oh, great help by the offense. Oh, here comes B-Stang. B-Stang with a big hit at the end of the jam. Mycopathic Chiller, glad to see he's shaking his head. He's okay. All right, ready to sit at 78-28, 13:45 to go. San Diego in control at the moment. Mass Maelstrom sends My Baby Daddy take on Rolomite, and Rolomite pops out the front here. Tony Muse with the knockout. However, My Baby Daddy quickly back on the track. Rolomite throws his shoulder into the blocker, Pickering. Knocks Pickering down, gets free to pick up his 4 points.
I was already too deep in this venture to turn around. Then it was like, well, that's all right. I wanted to drive, but I got to drive.
Yours is automatically hot, so there's nothing you can do to turn it off. All right, up next we got Stryker taking on Crow. Oh, Crow finds a beautiful hole on the outside, cuts to the in. Crow getting free by the first turn. Crow hits the brakes there, and in turn 3 goes down, but already picked up her 2 points, calls it off. I got a pretty good eye already from the Jammers, so we'll go from there. All right, B-Stang at the line for your Aftershocks. It looks like Cilantro crouched down right next to him.
Jammers switch positions off the line.
Offense coming from T-Dog trying to help B-Stang. Backwards crossover, looks down at Bernetti, gets free. Aftershocks recycle, bottling up Cilantro at the moment, trying to get free out of turn 2.
Taking B-Stang back to the back of the pack, but he makes quick work, masses blockers, juke through the middle, and he's out picking up some points.
Slick little pass there. Unfortunately, Pickering gets knocked off. Pickering now with the scoring ability, trying to get free for Mass Maelstrom.
Oh, another 5-point pass. Untouched by any of the mass blockers.
Tony Muse getting sent to the box for a low block for the Aftershocks.
Doing a little jam skating backwards. Picking up 5 points.
So far, B-Stang has been pretty much patenting this skating out of the pack backwards. Backwards crossover is the new thing.
If it's working for you, why change it?
And once again, he does it, calls off the jam.
Players down hard. As Buddy said, we got a long trip home. Let's go. Back to the bench.
Hard knock there on Colorado. Glad to see he's up and okay. My Baby Daddy going up against Rolomite. Great hit there by Hasselman, upending Rolomite, forcing him off balance.
That's something you don't see often.
Yeah, Wyatt with a knockout there on My Baby Daddy. Great swim move by Rolomite, jumps to the inside.
There's a little line work. Oh. Fancy footwork by My Baby's Daddy on the inside there. Using his toe stops to make sure he doesn't step out of bounds, picking up a cut track.
Rolomite gets ushered to the inside, chooses to call it off as My Baby Daddy comes up. My Baby Daddy picks up 1 point there at the end of the jam. All right, Crow at the line, driving on in front of that 3 brace for Mass. Nice knockout on the inside. That was Pickering doing the honors. Striker's just barreling his way to the front.
Making short work of the aftershock blockers. Dips to the inside, but he's closely followed by Crow here, who's looking to not give up at any more points than possible.
Striker throws the hips forward, gets his 1 point, and calls off the jam. Great wherewithal, knowing exactly where he was with Colloran having enough, or excuse me, Crow having enough space behind him to steal that point.
Yeah, timing is everything.
B-Stang working on the outside. Mycopathic Chiller driving through the front. Mycopathic Chiller knocked to the inside. B-Stang goes down, getting some help from his friends. 2 more to go.
There's that backwards crossover out of the pack again, picking up a few points for Aftershock.
Well, B-Stang's going to be happy on the power jam right now. Mass Maelstrom looking to lock things down, trying to stay in front. There comes the blockers.
There they go, making the Aftershock jammer work as hard as possible to pick up those points.
Aftershock's doing a great job there to rub one of the blockers out at the end, making it a little easier.
Grab himself a goat, make it easy on their jammer, picking up the points. He's just boogieing out now, racking up 5s.
Yeah, Blackmail doing a great job on that last pass, always delivering the mail, dropping it right out and playing the offense, spinning B-Stang, this time leaving B-Stang to his own, and he gets the job done.
Speechless. That was an incredible spin move on the outside.
Yeah, a little step around and then throws spin the pirouette out. B-Stang putting on the footwork for us.
Good track awareness.
Blackmail playing some defense, actually knocks his own jammer out, but B-Stang able to get back in. Mycopathic Chiller trying to bust free for his pack, puts his head down.
B-Stang's had enough now. Give somebody else a turn.
Chiller choosing not to give up, fighting to the very end. Unfortunately, one final knockdown. Looks like we have a high block being called. That's being called on T-Dog. So Aftershock's going to be down a blocker.
Not sure if it's really good news, but the only other news is when B-Stang comes off, Rolomite's coming on, so you know that it's going to be trouble again.
Well, both of these teams have pretty good jammers so far. We've seen My Baby Daddy did some exciting things earlier. Rolomite trying to push the pack as well. Multiplayer block being called on Colloran for Mass.
Rolomite's coming around, and here's my baby's daddy out of the pack. Looking to come around for a scoring pass, but there's Rolomite dipping and diving through the pack. Trying that backwards crossover, get a better look at the pack and see what's going on.
Great wherewithal from Rolomite, seeing exactly where the jammer was. Waited just long enough to get a blocker free from the box as T-Dog was released.
It looks like Crow's going to be out there.
All right, Crow up there driving on front of the pack, that three brace. Trying to maneuver the three of them. Striker in the back just driving on the toe stops, trying to bust up that Aftershocks pyramid.
Nice three wall up front by Mass, and they turn that into a triangle.
Big Spoon giving the Big Spoon brace right now, locking up Striker.
Making the Jammers earn every inch of the track on this one. There we go.
Big hit on the outside. That was number 3 doing the damage. Or that was 93, I apologize, Waterboy. Waterboy and Crow right now believing the sun's out. They got their guns out, getting ready to do the work.
I'm not sure that's a Philly appropriate attire for this current weather. I'm definitely not wearing any sleeveless today.
Hey, when you're in San Diego, it's always great to go sleeveless. Don't matter, still getting the work done. Crow doing a great job. Takes a hit, able to stay in, but goes down. Striker getting dragged to the back once again. We have a forearm call there on T-Dog going down for San Diego.
The merciless Maelstrom blocker is giving it to Crow while she's looking to pass that panty off.
Crow has it in her hand, able to stash it off. I believe that's Wyatt who just picked it up. Striker just pushes through the pack. I'll take all 5 of those, thank you, with a stoic face.
Sometimes it helps when the opposing team's getting out of their jammer's way. There's no harm in just using that same hole for yourself.
Ooh, big hit from behind. Back block is a call on Pickering, but Wyatt has to reset. Great wherewithal right there by Colloran, jumping back soon as Wyatt went down. Nice coordinated effort by Mass putting that together. Striker doing the scoring, but the defense stepping up big, able to bottle up Crow and then also getting a piece of Wyatt as well.
Yeah, if you're working that hard to pass the panty, you know that you're in trouble when you're trying to score points. That's rough. Looks like Colloran?
No, we got B-Stang going up against Cilantro. Brunetti gets called for a forearm, has to let B-Stang go. B-Stang free in the back stretch.
Cilantro's picking and choosing his path here, but great job by Aftershocks one-man wrecking crew in the back. Just making short work of the jammer. Recycling him back yet again. Here comes B-Stang for another whip around the track.
Credit's got to go to Becker. Becker's the man you were calling out, doing a one-man job in the back, covering both lines all by himself. Beautiful slick pass underneath the Pickering. Pickering now taking over to Star for Mass.
If your jammer's not even hitting the hooks, not even tapping the brakes coming around the track when they're up on the pack, then you can give yourself a little high five when you come off, because you did a good job as a blocker for your offensive awareness.
All right, reinforcements coming away of Brunetti. Brunetti, the last line of defense, trying to slow up B-Stang. Oh, another big shoulder thrown, but B-Stang digs on the edge, able to stay in bounds.
He dug in deep on that one. There we go.
Pickering now able to put 4 points up, continuing to push the action. B-Stang looks happy to continue this jam. We got 23 seconds and counting down. Continuing.
Can't get away with it every time.
Continuing the jam. Unfortunately, picking up the penalty is B-Stang. Pickering now working on another scoring run for Mass. power jam for Mass.
Got the play clock running out and still jam clock left, so plenty of time to score points, but not an infinite amount of time.
There you go. Great first half of exciting action. Mass Maelstrom having a few spurts at the end, trying to put points on the board. San Diego Aftershock sitting at 158. Mass Maelstrom 52. We got about 15 minutes. Don't forget to stop out and check later today. If they're not out there already, we're going to have Dump and Roll food truck. Also, don't forget to come visit our friends Mean Cat Roller Derby Apparel over here in the corner, as well as the merchandise booth for Penn Jersey Warehouse. I have been Tom Foolery. With me now is...
This is Necrophilia, better late than never.
We will be back for the second half, so stay tuned. We got 2 more games after this. We'll still have the Philadelphia Hooligans taking on Magic City Misfits, and then we're going to have Flower City Fear taking on Mass Maelstrom. Not that I'm listening to your pocket, but... out there and let them come back to win this last
And we're going to work with our teammates. I trust all of you. You should trust each other. I need you to be together, and I need you to be slow, and I need you to be bold. Okay? All right. So let's kill it. I'm proud of what I've seen this whole entire tournament. I was just telling Cindy, like, how happy I am about how everyone is performing, how happy I am, how, like, the dialogue between, like, all and coaching has been going, and I want that to keep up. So let's finish strong. Kill it, okay? Bring it in. One together on three. 1, 2, 3. All right, so
All right, Stryker standing at the line, poised, waiting for the whistles to be called, all by himself at the moment. 4-on-4 blockers, all skaters on the floor there for the blocker systems. Stryker calling for some help. Here comes the mass offense.
Little apex skip there.
Apex skip by a blocker trying to stay in front. Stryker driving on in front of the pack.
Oh, here comes a force to be reckoned with. See how he does against 4 Maelstrom blockers.
That would be B-Stang getting released from the box. Getting called for a back block already. Stryker goes back on the power jam.
Another straightaway apex skip by Stryker there.
Yes, able to bust free, leaning his head down in the front stretch here.
That's one way to avoid the contact. Don't touch anyone. Pick up points, take another lap. Power jam from Maelstrom. Looks like they're trying to make the most of it. He's getting a little help from his blockers. They said, "You're taking too long. Take another lap."
Nice work there on the outside. That's number 18 doing a phenomenal job. Mike C with a little back block, getting him pushed out with his back of his shoulder.
Here comes B-Stang. Very careful not to come in hot there. He works his way using all of his strength on the inside of the track there. Just squeeze by. Just enough room for himself.
Stryker throws himself into the pack, able to pick up one there and calls it off. Maelstrom capitalizing on the power jam. Right now bringing the score up to 58. 28-18 to go in the game.
Not that it's possible, but have we given enough shout-outs to the She-Devils for being out in Arizona doing all of the things?
Yes, it is. They're out there. We don't have them helping us today, who they normally volunteer for the Philadelphia Hooligans. They're out skating a bank track tournament. But back to the action. Rolomite at the line for the Aftershocks. Taking on My Baby Daddy. Beautiful hop up over Hasselman, who had ill intent in his mind.
That was like a Barry Sanders move from the Detroit Lions. Just the dance, make him miss.
Well, Rolomite's quite the talented skater. Gets free for another 5. My Baby Daddy, though, tiptoeing the inside, gets dumped to the floor by Wyatt.
Rolomite ducking behind Wyatt there, avoiding the eyes of the Maelstrom blockers, and gets through that one on the inside untouched. Striker's having some trouble in the back here, it looks like. They're doing a good job with the brace and the 2-wall.
My Baby Daddy's been probing both sides of that defense, unable to get free as of yet.
Oh, he was close. Oh, man. Caught a break there as the aftershock blocker took a seat, so he didn't have to come back. He was ready to come recycle and saw that and just took off.
Great wherewithal. My Baby Daddy seeing the blocker go down. Wyatt unfortunately lost his balance, went down. My Baby Daddy did not recycle himself, got free, put the pressure on, forced Rolomite to call it off.
My baby's mom's baby's daddy doesn't have that kind of wherewithal or awareness for almost anything.
Doesn't matter. My Baby Daddy knows what's up. Got the jam called off just in time. Rolomite throws the star back out there. Already a jammer on the track. Crow's like, I'm standing here waiting to play.
Crow said, I'll take a turn.
Crow and Cilantro out there.
Not going to let the boys have all the fun, but she's got the same wherewithal. She fell and watched him step out, and she took off.
Unfortunately, Brenner, with that hit, was in. Somebody was in front of her. Cut track to call on Crow. Power jam through Cilantro and Mass Maelstrom.
That's what happens when the other blockers for Maelstrom also have wherewithal.
Yeah, they were able to jump back, get the cut track call. Here goes Cilantro!
He's out of the pack. He's happy about it. He wants to hear all of his friends and family here cheering him on. That definitely helps when you're out there.
Getting some help from Pickering. Now Cilantro left to do the rest of the work.
Here comes Crow, having a look. She gets tangled up in some footwork there from Maelstrom.
Looks like there's a back block called on Dirty Frank, the captain for Mass today.
Oh, nice recycle by Maelstrom there. Crow had one blocker to beat, and he held her just long enough. Just that one fraction of a second to let your buddy get up there and help you. Now you got 2.
Well, right now Cilantro trying to get around the outside. Takes one final hit by Tony Muse. Autos behind, gives a high five to the band. Oh, beautiful flip over here on the inside. I hope you guys saw that.
Excellent showmanship.
Cilantro's not done. He's got plenty of energy left. He better, because later on they got another game against Flower City Fear at 2 o'clock today.
Oh, this is a good one then. This is a nice warm-up because we know it ain't getting any warmer in here.
Oh, the sun is out. We're optimistic. We got 2 blockers aside, though. Extra room for B-Stang and Striker. Cut track is the call on B-Stang.
Got him right in front of Blessing. He saw that. I couldn't actually see it myself, but I trust the ref. He was right there.
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Matthew Blessing, veteran official. Oh, it looks like we got another blocker getting sent off for San Diego. One lone blocker left.
Oh, that's a terrible feeling when you're that guy.
Hey, making contact, doing a great job, slowing up Striker. T-Dog out there. All right, lets them go that time, but reinforcements are on their way.
So Striker will pick up 5. He gets the ghost point for the blocker in the box, or the jammer in the box. And now it seems close to a role reversal. Oh, no. Maelstrom spread out. I thought they were down. Some blockers.
Well, all blockers out there for San Diego. Striker having to go through all 4 of them. Oh, beautiful last block there by number 18, Michael C.
Striker tried the inside of the track there after getting bumped out, and he ran into the same blocker, and he said, that's it.
Picked up all 5 points, though. Great wherewithal. Called it off just as B-Stang was coming up. No points given up. 73 points on the board for Mass Maelstrom with 23 minutes to go.
I always say no matter how far you're down at the end of the first half, that's how many points you can score in a half. So that's how many you need.
Not sure how that works, but either way, you score points, you score points, you score points. That's the job.
I meant they were down 100, so they got to.
Rolomite throwing his shoulders, gives a little look over the side shoulder. Little side eye there. Brenner getting sent off.
Oh, tangled up.
Getting up and getting down. Rolomite going the way of the air.
Yeah, he does not discriminate. He will jump his own players on the apex.
That was great wherewithal. My baby daddy once again knocked down the blocker, saw him go down, got himself free from the pack, got that pressure put on. Rolomite already up in the air and down, scoring the points, but calls it off.
Rolomite said, that looked like a good path. I think I'll take that one too. Heads up.
Mycopathic Chiller crouched down on the outside. Crow up there as well. Crow getting some help from Wyatt. Oh! That was Dirty Frank holding the outside line. Brunetti goes all the way back.
Crow will take a second run down here at the straightaway. Looking to sneak past these last two Maelstrom blockers. They do nice
work by Dirty Frank there. Dirty Frank able to stay right with Crow. Meanwhile, Mycopathic Chiller getting sent around the outside. Cut track is the call.
And Maelstrom has all their blockers back on the track, but no jammer now, so it's going to be up to Crow to put down the points.
Clockwise block was the call on Dirty Frank on the backside, making contact with Crow, but Crow back up. Lead jammer. Another clockwise call on Wyatt. Bleeding blockers right now at the moment. 3-on-2 advantage going to Mass.
Crow's taking a turn, ripping around the track now. See if she uses her blockers to her advantage. Oh.
Brenner able to stick with her, but no, Crow dips around.
Look at the
fights
footwork.
off a last block.
That's where the toe stops they get trusted. That's where that $30, $40 that you invest in those comes into play.
Crow showing great ankle strength there, taking these hits, able to stay in bounds, fights another one off there. Great balance and control so far, able to control her edges and stop when she needs to just in time. Jam is called off, another 2 points picked up by the Aftershocks. All right, back to the action. We got Stryker taking on B-Stang. Stryker pushing on the front, steps over the last blocker, Tony Muse.
There's something we haven't seen an awful lot of. B-Stang having a little trouble getting out of the pack there. We didn't see the reverse crossover on the way out of the pack that time.
Jam is called off. Referees conferring, figuring exactly how many points were scored. Great job by Stryker, though, getting in there, calling off. B-Stang did stash the star at the very end. 2 points picked up by Stryker.
Rolomite's out there against my baby daddy again. See who takes the initiative. Rolomite.
1, 2, 3 takes a final block from Dirty Frank, but Rolomite knocked out.
There it is. Those are the things that you can't just learn overnight.
Basically did the Matrix, leaning backwards, staying in bounds, then doing a reverse spin. Great job by Rolomite. Meanwhile, Aftershocks defense getting the job done. My baby daddy jumps the apex, but Blackmail was waiting for him.
He got clipped. I think he thought that he was going to be able to catch him off guard. It looked like they had a little powwow, and he went for it, but they caught on.
Looked like Blackmail might have been basically
sleeper cell.
Yeah, coming out of nowhere, basically. It looked like he was covered up, and then boom, drew the block.
You can see about it, or you can be about it. There's Rolomite faking to the inside.
Beautiful spin move by My Baby Daddy late in the jam.
Excellent.
Gets 3 points for Mass Maelstrom. Rolomite already had his in a pocket, but My Baby Daddy's effort picked up 3 late in the jam with a late spin.
It's the difference between coming up with a goose egg and coming up with 3 or 4 points.
All right, Cilantro back there checking out the skates. B-Stang gliding to the line.
He's pumping them up like those old Reeboks.
I want the pump. I want the pump on my skates so I can pump them up.
All the little kids with the pumped up kicks. That's a song. It's not our generation. Moving on. There's B-Stang taking the inside and being greeted by a slew of blue blockers.
Digging in on the outside edge. Spins around to get free. Cilantro still working on the back of the pack. Tony Muse going back.
Cilantro back to the back of the pack again. It looks like me at practice.
Swimming down the back stretches B-Stang, showing great speed control. Able to hit the brakes and then accelerate as needed. Beautiful weave.
Just ripping through the pack again. Cilantro having some trouble in the back of the pack. Probably the most disheartening thing as a jammer.
Cilantro with the star off.
That's the difference between a jammer and just somebody that's out there, because jammers will come back out and do better next time.
Pickering doing a great job pivoting all day long. Takes another star, helping out his jammer. Emphatically calling it off his B-Stang after picking up 4 more points.
Like he took out a blocker on the end of that one too there. Going out with a bang. Is that My Baby Daddy out there?
That is Stryker up at the line. Now we see Crow approaching right next to him, setting up on the inside. 15 minutes ago in the second half of this game, Mass Maelstrom sitting with 78 points. Looks like we have a full array of blockers out there, even strength. Oh, Crow sets up to the inside. Mass trying to recycle. Beautiful reverse spin to get free.
Yeah, we're seeing some highlight reel stuff here.
I mean, that was majestic. It was so fluid how she just spun backwards, control of the toe stops. Starting to think a steady rotation of Crow, B-Stang, and Rolomite is the way to go. That is going to be a force to deal with when it comes to playoff time. They are putting the gauntlet down so far with a win earlier yesterday, now looking like they're in control of this game at the moment.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They came a long way, and they're doing a heck of a job executing their plan to fruition.
I love it when a plan comes together. Right now, Stryker, though, still trying to plan his way through this pack. Gets knocked out to the inside. That was T-Dog again.
Here comes Crow ripping around the pack again. Up. She's going to take a knee.
Mass able to slow her down this time. Now trying to reset the defense out front. Crow gets deposited to the floor. Good sportsmanship there by Mass Maelstrom. Good to see that. That was number 80, Brenner, giving a little hand up to Crow after he knocked her down very late in the jam. All right, now we got My Baby Daddy getting ready to go against Rolomite.
Looks like the pack's taking a different approach here. They're going to give a little room to the jammers this time and see if that makes a difference.
Able to click the back end of Rolomite. Rolomite gets knocked out.
He's working the edge real tough. He had just a little step out of bounds. Makes him have to go back and recycle, but he makes short work of the inside of the track then.
Yeah, good shoulder fake. He faked 2 or 3 times real quick with his shoulders, able to get free. Oh, beautiful job, My Baby Daddy stepping around the apex. Just a glimmer of light in between those 2 blockers, and Rolomite hit that hole very hard.
Yeah, these jammers don't need to see much daylight, and if it comes down to it, they'll make their own.
Michael C. getting sent to the blocks for the aftershocks. 4 points up there for My Baby Daddy. Rolomite still working the pack.
Getting the business down there in the far end of the apex, taking a seat. It's put down by Pickering there.
Pickering doing a great job laterally, staying in front. Rolomite choosing to be very patient. Oh, great shoulder to break free from Pickering.
That's all you can do. And my baby's daddy, he missed out on all the action, breaking up 4 points for Maelstrom there, just skating around the inside of the track untouched.
Another great job there by Pickering, closing door very late. Good show of sportsmanship between them two as well. Pickering and Rolomite been having a steady contest between each other.
That's when you know it's getting good. I'll sit, and then I'll make you sit, and then we'll sit together, and we'll let everybody else play. And then we'll go out and do it again.
Pickering being the pivot of extraordinaire today, doing a great job taking a star, but then also playing strong defense. Right now, Micah Chiller up there for Mass, taking on B-Stang for Aftershocks.
Oh, and Mass working B-Stang to the outside of the track and taking him back for a recycle. In the meantime, Micah Pathick, he's working the inside, digging in, showing off leg strength there, pushing most of the blockers out of his way, and then he draws a back block from
Boo. Boo got sent off for the back block. Only one blocker left there for the Aftershocks. 1, 2 hips, 2 spins. B-Stang gets free for another 4 points.
B-Stang doesn't look upset about it. He doesn't look afraid. He says, hey, I got one blocker. That's awesome.
He looks steady and controlled. That's what you want from your jammers. Doesn't seem to be worrying too much about it. Just continuing to put the work in. Hasselman with a big hit on the outside. Him and Conlon race backwards. Oh, B-Stang rubbing the ribs. Might have felt that one a little bit.
Yeah, that one's right in the soft spot.
Yeah, unfortunately, he got turned in an awkward position and caught a rib. It was a legal hit, but you're going to have to feel that one for the rest of the day. Boo getting sent off again in the jam. Second penalty in the jam for him.
There you go, Maelstrom with the double tap. Put B-Stang out.
Micah Chiller gets 3. That's 4 points for Mass. Defense continuing to give the business to B-Stang here in the front stretch. He chooses to call it off.
Sometimes when you just need to take one pass without getting crippled, you just take the panty off, look like you're going to pass it, and then just go.
Maelstrom was determined not to give him that full last pass. They worked him from the front side of this front stretch all the way down to the end. He did earn his 2 points, but it took him quite a while, and he had to earn them the hard way. Striker at the line right next to Crow.
Looks like they got one Maelstrom blocker up here trying to break up the 2-wall, the triangle of death in the front that the Aftershocks are trying to instill. Meanwhile, Crow's running into one of those at the back of the pack.
Crow throws a little defense into Striker. Striker resets.
Hitting the jammers is so much fun. Even when you're jamming, sometimes you have to hit the jammer.
Both defenses very coordinated so far. Boo coming from the box trying to help out Crow. Great job making his way all the way to the inside was Pickering. Crow thought she had a hole. Pickering closed the door.
Returning the favor. Both jammers.
Oh,
one recycled, now the other's recycled.
Crow, it looks like she was just about ready to get that pack extended. Pickering with one last-ditch effort, able to knock her out. We're crawling our way down the backstretch, almost a minute into the jam. Nobody free to take control.
No time for a bathroom break over there now. We got to score points.
Oh, we see a cut track call being made. Cut track call on Crow. Multiplayer block being called on Tony Muse. All the blockers going to the box as well.
Oh, here comes a power jam. We know one person that's going to be happy about that, and that's Striker.
2 blockers out there for Aftershocks. Power jam going to Mass. Pickering getting up there trying to slow him down. Picks off one. Striker picks off the other.
Excellent. That was an excellent help. 2 blockers. You just took away 50% of the blocking power on your own. Taking him out of bounds makes it way easier on the jammer.
We had R2 Detonate and Haley Contagious vigorously telling him to call it off here from the bench. He calls it off just in time to get a power start.
Well, if Striker's not going to be at Gunner's Run buying his blocker a drink, then I'll take the chip for that one.
Hey, that was great work. Pickering Both of those blockers for San Diego hit the jets. He was able to just get around, get the hip, and then spin right in front of him. In doing so, knocked him off the track. And his striker only had one left to beat. With that much speed, he was able to slide around the outside.
You don't have to take him out to lunch. You just got to take him out of the play for just 1 second.
Oh, Colorado hips over the inside line. My bad, that's My Baby Daddy. Not Colorado, My Baby Daddy getting it done.
I don't know your baby daddy that well, but I know that my baby daddy's doing an excellent job jamming out there. And
calls it off just as Crow comes up. But My Baby Daddy already had 2 points in his pocket.
Nice. Everyone counts now. 7 minutes left.
Right now, Mass sitting at 97 points, inching towards the century mark with 7 minutes to go. San Diego with their 254 already on the board. They're sending Rolomite up. Cilantro once again checking the skates.
Looked like Rolomite was shouting somebody out in the crowd saying, "I'll get your autograph signed later." But right now,
Rolomite, always a fan favorite, always willing to share with the crowd. Oh, great effort by Conlon, but Rolomite was able to use that control and spin right off of him.
Yeah, that was like a pirouette out of the pack. There's Cilantro, waits for Rolomite to step past, and then he tries to take that same route, but that door closed immediately. So he's getting recycled, and Rolomite's taking another round. Another 5-point pass for the Aftershocks.
Getting up and landing off-footed on the left foot was Rolomite. Takes a look at the track and says, "Yeah, I'm still good. I'll take off and continue to go."
Yeah, I had to look away for a second. I squinted and grimaced, and then was like, "Oh, it's Rolomite. He's all right."
Nah, usually you land on the right foot driving forward. He came down opposite-footed, stuck the landing.
And he looked back to see if anybody noticed. I see that. We saw it.
I think he was a little amazed at himself there for a second.
He was checking the distance.
All right, Striker already at the line, crouched over, ready to go. B-Stang coming up. One blocker appears to be in the box for the Aftershocks.
B-Stang throwing a little block out there on Striker.
Knockout there on B-Stang. Everybody going back.
Striker steps out on his own accord, trying to bait one of the blockers into jumping back, but no such luck. B-Stang's getting recycled again. They're giving him the business in the back of the pack.
That
Malmstrom's
they
doing
are.
a good job the last few jams on blocking B-Stang.
Striker is free, checks his elbow pad. B-Stang out there with him. Striker cuts in front. Calls it off. B-Stang choosing to get right into him. Kisses are blown. Jam is over.
Valentine's Day is over.
All right, 4.5 minutes to go. Mass Maelstrom 97. San
Everyone else
Diego.
hugs to make up for the discrepancies. Sometimes tempers flare. It is a contact sport. Sometimes it comes in the forms of kisses.
Well, they'll love each other off the track. We all know there's sportsmanship afterwards, but right now the game is on. My Baby Daddy fighting through. Rolomite swimming, arms are pumping, trying to get through, extending the front. Looks like Conlo sent to the box there for Mass. Now My Baby Daddy is free. Only 2 blockers left. Great job by Wyatt sealing the inside.
It's a good job by the Aftershocks, just pinching off a little bit of that track, letting their jammer just come through.
Basically, Rolomite needs the width of one skate. He was on one skate, went right through the inside. Great help by Wyatt, though. Yeah, there goes the high five. Rolomite giving Wyatt after giving him the help. B-Stang back out there with Striker.
Striker and B-Stang talking about who's buying whose breakfast. And then the whistle blows, and it's back to business.
There we go. B-Stang slowed up on the outside, resets himself, trying to get a run for the front.
Striker gets a little help, getting recycled at the back of the pack. Looking for a path to the front. Meanwhile, B-Stang comes ripping around the pack, untouched. He says hello and goodbye.
Got a blocker recycled for Mass. One going to the box, one released. Conlon released, another blocker goes in. Stryker still working on that initial pass on the back stretch.
Down in the far corner, Malmstrom's blockers giving B-Stang a hard time. Getting recycled way to the back.
Colloran extending as far back as he can. B-Stang slowly approaching the pack.
Stryker's pushing and pushing. Thinking about leg day right now.
He's feeling leg day right now. Driving on the back of that 4 brace. Doing a great job by the Aftershocks. Grinding it down there in turn 3.
Looks like a little help's coming from out of the penalty box now.
Stryker there takes the star off, able to pass it over to the pivot. I believe that's Bernard.
Gets back up. Steps in bounds and
looks like we had a high block there late in the jam by Michael C. reporting to the box for the Aftershocks. Colloran looks like he felt that one. He's going to be checking to make sure everything's in place and okay after that.
Looking for any small extremities that may or may not have been left on the track after that one. The refs are talking it over to see if anybody found a finger or.
Now it looks like we have a timeout being called. I believe the timeout was called by Mass Maelstrom. Going to take a breath, reset things.
Well, we know that they're not looking for ability or heart because they brought plenty of that.
Yeah, Mass showing what's up. They had San Diego jump out early, but they're hanging with it, not giving up. Brother hugs around. Looks like both teams showing their respects. Glad to see that. We got 1:43 to go. Maybe enough time for one, maybe 2 more jams.
And if that's not enough jams for you today, then you can always stick around because we have plenty of action left.
Who do we have coming up next? I think it's that Philadelphia team.
Yeah, I've heard of them. The Hooligans. Yeah, I recognize that. Here at Skating's Hellhole, we have lots of fun.
All right, Rolomite going up against My Baby Daddy.
For all the dad jokes, I cannot believe I cannot come up with more My Baby Daddy jokes. And there's a tangle up. Rolomite tossing blockers off, stepping over bodies, trying to make his way back on the track.
Stepping around the outside, darting to the end. Little swim move again by Rolomite.
My Baby Daddy showing how he gets the business done with some juke work of his own and fancy footwork to the inside of the apex.
Mass Maelstrom trying to extend out to the front. Rolomite working on it, chooses to call it off. 2 points picked up by Rolomite at the end of that jam. We got 55 seconds of counting. Probably enough time for one more jam.
It looks like they told Rolo to stay on. He said, you stay on. I'm going to put the pivot panty on. And let's party.
All right, come on, folks. This probably is the last jam of the first or second half here. Let's hear it. We got Rolomite going up against Stryker.
Come on, if you love roller derby, make some noise for these teams while they're out there for the end of this game.
Rolomite gets up from underneath, able to squirt free from the pack.
Oh, it looks like B-Stang gets sent to the box. Rolomite just steps out of bounds, gets recycled by the Maelstrom blocker.
Stryker goes down, resets himself.
Takes a knee, makes sure his things are together, gathers his wits, and then takes off. He gets bumped out of bounds.
Yeah, that was number 12. Becker doing a great job. Just slowly greasing Stryker to the outside.
Now reverse. This next skate will be in the reverse direction.
Rolomite throws a tough shoulder into Conlon. Conlon smiles, gets back up.
That's how they say hello on the West Coast. Same way that we say hello on the East Coast.
Skating is skating right now. San Diego's defense not giving anything up easy to Stryker. Stryker patient, sticking with it, goes down. Striker takes a moment to put the star back on.
Looks like there's going to be about 30 seconds of action left in the game.
Jam clock is still running, but counting down. Rolomite checks it out. Striker not giving up on the backstretch, though. Continues to reset.
Five points for Rolo. Striker fakes out one of the aftershock blockers and doesn't get past. He gets called on a cut try.
B-Stang and Striker still fighting at it. Rolomite chooses to sit down here.
The closest we've seen to a sign of exhaustion.
Pickering runs up for an attack hug on Rolomite. All right, let's wait for the official final. Right now sitting at 97 Mass Maelstrom, 313 San Diego Aftershocks. And we get the final work on getting our MVPs. Get them announced to you. But up next, we have the Philadelphia Hooligans taking on the Magic City Misfits. Looks like we have an official final. All right, let's give a hand now to. Let's hear it. All right, San Diego, go ahead and take a lap. Aftershocks, go ahead and take a lap. I'm on, somebody take a lap. They blew the whistle.
There it is.
They blew the whistle earlier, but we'll blow it again just for you guys. Let's hear it for San Diego Aftershocks.
To watch some awesome level of play and some great games. One in the books now. How's the internet doing? Did anybody get up early to watch the live stream so far? For hooking us up with the live stream. All right, the word is in, and we have the MVPs. For Mass Maelstrom, the MVP is number 504, My Baby Daddy.
MVP for Mass Maelstrom goes to none other than My Baby Daddy! All right, MVP for your Aftershocks goes to none other than Boo! Where's our Penn jersey representation for our MVPs?
We have everything but the actual MVP.
Where do we have Nikki? Is Nikki around? All right, stay tuned, guys. We will get your MVP awards, but thank you for all you've done. Warming up right now, we got the Magic City Misfits getting ready for your Philadelphia Hooligans. Stay tuned. I was Tom Foolery. With me was Necrophilia.
Shore was telling me that if you don't eat there, you're gonna be upset with yourself.
They were at Valley All Stars 2 weeks ago. I had some good stuff. I got like mac and cheese rolls and something else. They were good.
I got the try everything too.
Yeah. I think I had to try everything for free. I went big time. I'm like, let's try it all.
We did the swap then with the battery power.
Yeah. I got enough to hold on. Alice can see that mine.
I don't have an iPhone, so.
My place is easy internet. Mouse just won't work. It is glitchy, but yeah, you make it.
Permission to teleport. Hi, God.
How about that?
I've been there before.
You have?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay.
It was only once in the last week. I was at a bank tech game back in November.
Okay.
And so was talking.
Excellent.
They were talking about
Sir.
fingertips to the nipples.
To the nipples. Big crowd, please. As you know, Colin ran it last game. That looked like he was too happy to never have to bid. All he came over was like, I sure flipped it.
I think his exact words when he came up to the bench was, "Holy crap! When you look, you almost ripped my nipple
So yeah, I figured about 3 weeks ago we'll do a quick sponsor meeting, run down both the rosters, have plenty of time, and then let things just kind of unfold.
Baby, I love it.
Cool.
That's a good shifty steak.
I'm not allowed.
Yeah,
we already work different shifts, and we're technically going to work so these others are like 2 to 3 hours and then we're like, so I can't really work. I can't really work. She also informed me that if I did start doing it, she was still sore. Wow, that's not good. She's been sore for a very long time. I'm only in high school. She's known me for one of those things. Okay. So, I guess you can blame her for anything you want to. Fair enough. Yes. I never kissed your wife. Yeah, Jason. She's a sweetheart. I'm sure she is.
Hey, do you have a Penn by any chance? Do you have a Penn?
Keith's out there. Keith's out there.
Oh, never mind, I'll let it go. I think
I was going to say, I do not see one. I just gave it to him.
Hey guys, the game, but there's an autograph holder. Autograph holder, everybody signs like me. That's what Vegas. That's my game. I was just That's how you guys think. Game.
All right, folks, we got a minute and a half to go. Up next, we got the Magic City Misfits taking on Philadelphia Hooligans. Stay tuned, dropped into your seats. We are going to go ahead and run down our rosters real quick while we have a moment. Up for the Magic City Misfits, we have number 13, Token, 130, Kurt Copain, 151, Mister, number 19, Jeremy Strecker, number 22, On Point, 24, Brian DeLuca, 27, Michael Bratz, 37, Beastie, number 4, Quad and Dirty, 44, Chef, 45, Jason Mosley, 69, Christopher Harrell, 84, Sweet Meat, and Christopher Smith.
And now your Philadelphia Hooligans. Number 0, Grasso. Number 40, Special Ed. Number 11, Mainframe. Number 16, Speed Tree. Number 245, Zombicidal Maniac. Number 2469, Timmy Twitch. Number 4, Nurse Ratchet. Number 40, Juke of Hearts. Number 44, Sharkskin. Number 440, Ventura. Number 5, D-Day. And your bench coaches are T-Ice, Teeny Dropper, and Slam Shine Alley.
All right, I'm Tom Fuller. With me is Pennis the Menace. We're going to get things underway for you. Had an exciting bout already today. Pennis had a great game between Mass Maelstrom and San Diego Aftershock. Mass Maelstrom kept at it through the whole game. They're going to be up after this playing another game with the Flower City Fear coming up after this. But first, Philadelphia Hooligans yesterday had a great day. Ended it with a phenomenal bout against the Shock Exchange. Now they're going to get right back to the action. Their roster's a little short today, so we're going to wait and see how that works out. Looks like I'm counting it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players on the roster today, however that works out.
We're going to find out. I'm sure they're going to be great.
I'm sure they will. Magic City looks like they have a full array of 14 going on. So while we have a moment, I'll give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Gunner Run. Gunner's Run's located at 1001 North 2nd Street. It's a brick-walled bar with pub grub, craft beers, cocktails made with house-made infusions and courtyard located in the piazza. Vegetarians and vegans can accompany their meeting friends to this casual spot named for the natural creek that originally bordered the neighborhood. That is Gunner's Run. That will be the place where our after party takes place. Okay, looks like we already have lined up at the line. We have number 27, Bratz, and he's going to be taking on Grasso. But here, if you want to just note, here's people jamming. We'll just kind of put notes so at least you have a quick reference.
Got it.
24 and 27 look a lot alike.
Okay.
All right, actions get started. Grinding to the start. Bratz looks like gets knocked off to the inside by Grasso. Slow moving so far. We're inching towards the pivot line. Zombicidal Maniac braced in the front of that Hooligans wall. Grasso gets a run to the outside. That's Mosley giving a knockout. Meanwhile, Michael Bratz does break free, taking control of the jam for the Magic City Misfits. Grasso getting bunted. Oh, Grasso throwing a shoulder. Just finally gets free. That's initial pass. Phenomenal move by Bratz, tiptoeing through the inside of the apex. That is not easy to do.
No, it is not.
I don't know how he got each foot down. He's basically tiptoed, got about 3 steps through the whole apex, and then jumped out of it. Great job. Effort brought him 4 points. Magic City first to strike, 4-0. Looks like we have Sweet Meat taking on Beast. Sweet Meat able to weave his way through all 4 blockers individually. Beautiful speed check there by Sweet Meat, able to slow down, spins out of the pack. Forearm is the call on Sweet Meat. That means Power Jam going to the Hooligans. Five points on the board for Beast. Looks like we have Speed Tree reporting to the box. 2 blockers remaining for the Hooligans. 10 points on the board so far for the Hooligans. Looking for more is Beast.
And he tiptoes right around Beast outside of the pack.
Yeah, great job in the straightaway, actually able to get the toes and a spin to get free by Beast. There are 4 points already picked up by Sweetmeat. We have a cut track being called on Sweetmeat. Power Jam going back to the Hooligans.
25 seconds remaining in the jam cycle.
Great job there by number 4, Quad and Dirty, getting up underneath Beast and now getting help from his friends recycling to the front. Oh, Mister closes the inside line, forcing Beast in.
Cycle is over. We have a score of 15-8 in favor of the Hooligans. Oh, excuse me. 19-8.
Scores just rolling in. We all know that they're putting them on the board. It doesn't matter when and where. They're on the board now, 19-8. Just under 26 minutes to go. Got to give credit, though. That was a beautiful knockout there by Quad and Dirty. All of the Magic City Misfits recycled, not allowing Beast to get another run around the track. So, in essence, they killed an extra pass. Great job. D-Day up at the line now on the power start.
And he breaks away with no trouble.
Showing his power, dropping the shoulder, pushing through. Have a forearm call on Nurse Ratchet. 84, that is Sweetmeat now getting called for his third penalty. A low block there with that contact. Looks like that was with Special Ed getting knocked down as he made the contact. All right, bench chooses to call it off. D-Day calls the jam. Now we're going to get a power start for the Hooligans. So far, Penn, it looked like it took a little bit of effort for the Philadelphia to get started, but now they're rolling, capitalizing on a couple power jams right in a row. Magic City looking to kill this off and get things going in their direction as well.
Starting jamming for the Hooligans, we have Juke of Hearts.
Juke of Hearts we saw yesterday was doing a very good job. Took a hard knock, wasn't able to finish the game. Glad to see Juke of Hearts is back out there. However, he's not glad to see that shoulder from Mister. Took a big shot, went down, got right back up. Quad and Dirty and Mister on the outside. Little confusion. Juke of Hearts gets free.
Both jammers back in.
Oh, Juke of Hearts able to get away from Sweetmeat. Sweetmeat now still on his initial pass. Juke of Hearts on a scoring pass.
Juke of Hearts gets run back, is back in with defensive walls on the Misfits.
Speedtree able to get up underneath. Sweetmeat knocks him to the outside. Cut track is the call on Juke of Hearts. Looks like now Power Jam flip-flopping back to Sweetmeat and Magic City. Sweetmeat resets himself, going to take another run at it, still working on that initial pass. So I believe that's a forearm call on Nurse Ratchet.
Two Hooligans in the box. Sweetmeat still trying to break through to make an initial pass, and he does it.
Sweetmeat able to get free. We still got 20 seconds left in the jam. No lead jammer on this jam. Juke of Hearts released from the box, gets contact by Smith. Juke of Hearts called on the cut track. Great effort by Smith earlier, going back on the inside, tricking him up. Long running jam. We ran a full 2 minutes. We'll wait for the final scores to come in. Looks like we're sitting Philadelphia 28, Magic City 13. A lot of fast-paced action there. Both jammers making it to the box and getting out.
Indeed, flip-flopping penalties back and forth. Points are trying to get on. People are trying to get through walls. It's crazy derby, and I love it.
All right, so it looks like we got Bratz at the line now, starting on the power start for the Misfits.
Timmy Twitch tries to hold him. He doesn't.
Yeah, great effort there by Bratz. He did a little hop, skip, and then ducked the shoulder. Hooligans fighting to get back out front. Oh, Bratz avoids a hit, jumps over Timmy Twitch. Great effort by Speedtree in the back, but not able to slow down Bratz.
Juka Hartz is released from the penalty box, runs into a big defensive wall in the Misfits, especially by number 69, Christopher Harrell.
Yeah, number 19, Jeremy Strecker did a great job jumping back on the inside of the apex. Unfortunately, it looks like Juka Hartz did not see him. Cut track to call, power jam going back to Magic City Misfits. If I'm not mistaken, that's a tie score, 28-28, Misfits and Hooligans. Five points on the board. Misfits take the lead for the first time in the game, or excuse me, since the first jam.
Right. Zombicidal Maniac had gotten caught behind some Misfits, breaks his way through.
Oh, beautiful hop move by
Beautiful.
Bratz. Gets away from Ventura.
20 seconds left to go in the jam. And he breaks through again.
Skating backwards, hits the toe stop, breaks, waits for the blocker to go by. Bratz right now putting on a clinic of jamming skill. And able to pick up 4 more on that final pass on the front stretch. Monster jam by Bratz, now extending their lead 47-28. All right, looks like we got Brian DeLuca out there for the Misfits, and he gets a run on the inside. Juka Hartz back into the pack. Oh, takes a nasty shoulder by Quad and Dirty. There's going to be a penalty on that one.
Meanwhile, DeLuca's getting held up by Hooligans defense. Nurse Ratchet gives him a good shoulder, but he breaks through again.
Missed her on the outside with a nice knockoff on Juka Hartz, forcing him back to the back. Him and Beastie giving the business to Juka Hartz. Juka Hartz passes the star off to Grosso. Grosso
breaks through.
Good effort. Juka Hartz realizing he took a couple penalties, passes it off.
And DeLuca calls it off.
That was a great effort at the end there by Grosso, jumping into the pack. I believe he picked up 2 points of his own.
Indeed, and it's now Magic 55, Philadelphia Hooligans 30.
Took a little bit for Magic City to get started, but they got it rolling right now. 2 great jams in a row by Bratz and DeLuca, winding up the score total. Jamming for the first time, we got Kurt Copain taking on Beast.
Slow start, both jammers shuffling their feet, trying to break through the defensive walls of the other lines.
Quad and Dirty come up playing a little bit of offense for Kurt Copain. Strong recycle by the Hooligans.
Zombie and Speedtree try to hold Kurt Copain. It is no good. He breaks his way out. Beast still trying to make his way through.
Yeah, Beast got knocked to the inside. Great job recycling and going back for Magic City, but now free with Kurt Copain right behind him.
Kurt Copain calls it off.
Cooley in the back stretch, seeing Beast right in front of him. No, there's no damage. Calls it off without giving up any points. Right now, Misfits doubling up the Hooligans 60-30. We got 17 minutes to go in the first half. Want to give a shout out to all the people who are watching online. We had a great job all weekend being done by Kevin and Moose, who are putting up the feed. I know everybody in house is enjoying the action live, but thanks for everybody watching online.
Next jam starts. We have On Point versus D-Day trying to get the points here, trying to break through. D-Day's doing a great job of trying to get past the Magic Misfits.
D-Day tiptoed. Oh, we got
a huge pile up.
Backstretch, there's a commotion, but as a result, On Point is lead jammer.
D-Day now breaks through.
Great effort there by Strecker and Beastie, able to hold up D-Day, giving a little extra effort. Gives a little extra space to On Point. On Point calls that one off. 4 points accumulated on that first pass, calls it off on the second. Looks like we have Bratz at the line for the Misfits taking on Grosso. Looks like we have a timeout being called by your Hooligans.
In this timeout, I want to take a quick moment to thank all of the volunteers who have made March Madness so fantastic. Thank you, refs. Thank you, merch. Thank you, front door. Thank you, everyone. Especially thank you to the spectators here making this happen. We love you.
Also, we have our EMTs right next to us who have been looking out for the skaters all weekend long. Thank you so much. Without you, couldn't have this be possible. As long as great guys like Mike out there who've been taking care of the track all weekend. Guys been Johnny on the spot every time we need it. The whole track crew all weekend has done a great job as well. Now don't forget, we have the Dump and Roll food truck outside. Make sure you stop by, get some food. I had some dumplings from them 2 weeks ago. Phenomenal stuff. And if you're chilly, don't forget we have hot water for tea and hot chocolate down here at the end of the bleachers.
Timeout is over. Players back on the field waiting for the next jam to start.
It looks like going back at it again, which we called earlier, were Bratz and Grosso. Two blockers out there for the Hooligans. Bratz, tiptoes.
Ratchet tries to get Bratz. Bratz goes right past him. Grosso pulling fancy footwork, skating backwards, makes his way around the apex.
Offense comes flowing forward. Bratz uses it, able to get around Nurse Ratchet. Yeah, that was great effort here on the front stretch. Bratz hopped up over and tiptoed inside the line, got free, and they got some help from his offense to get that scoring pass. Right now that extends the score, 68-30. Magic City Misfits in the lead just under 15 minutes ago. I believe we have an official timeout. That we do. This official timeout is brought to you by 808 Roller Skate. 808 Roller Skate is an independent skate shop owned and operated by Hijinks. 808 Roller Skate has been in business since 2010, serving local and national skaters in person and via their website at www.808rollerskate.com.
Got any derby needs? Contact them. He and Little Half Pint are fantastic.
That they are. They usually see them at pretty much every tournament. I'm shocked I don't see them this weekend. They must have another tournament somewhere else.
Yes, I believe it's on a beach somewhere.
That's a tournament I wouldn't mind being on.
You and me both. We miss them. We love you. Check out 808rollerskate.com.
Cold temperatures like this make me think of going south, getting on a nice warm beach with maybe some white sand. But meanwhile, we're enjoying fast-paced derby action in the cold, but I'll take it.
Me too, buddy.
So Magic City's got themselves some momentum going. Last two jams able to wind up the score. Monster jam earlier by Bratz extended that score. They're sending DeLuca to the line right now, taking on Beast. Only two blockers on the floor for the Misfits, though.
Beast breaks through immediately, heading his way around the apex.
DeLuca right now bottled up, all four blockers out on the floor for the Hooligans. And that was Speedtree with a brilliant knockout with a strong shoulder.
Takes him back, and then DeLuca has to come back behind him as per the rules.
Jeremy Strecker goes down awkward, but bounces right back up on the backstretch.
And unfortunately, Beast gets sent to the penalty box.
Missed what the call was. Power jam going to the Misfits.
Ventura doing a great job blocking there, all over the track, left to right, using his laterals.
And one more time, there you go, Zombicidal Maniac working with Ventura or Gustav Brawler, whichever he's going by. Doesn't matter, he's doing the work and getting it done.
Indeed.
So now it looks like we have a jammer switcheroo from the penalty box. Beast has been released. Mister gets a good piece of Beast. Unfortunately, that was a forearm to do it.
Beast, he's doing a great job of using Timmy Twitch for his offense, throwing him into the line, disrupting their wall. Beast makes his way right around the apex.
Yeah, following right in behind him. The convoy of Timmy Twitch getting right underneath the blocker, sprung him free. DeLuca released from the box, engaged with the Misfits in the back. Meanwhile, that's Smith in the back, dragging back Beast. Smith getting called for the low block, which dumps Beast down in turns 3 and 4. And that is the end of your jam.
Some points going up on the Hooligan side. We have a score of Magic City Misfits 68, Philadelphia Hooligans 39, with 12:38 left to go.
All right, after that jam, we saw the jammer for the Misfits report to the box. That means nothing more than a power jam for the Hooligans. Where are Hooligans fans? Come on now, we got D-Day on the power jam.
Right? I think their lungs are frozen. Oh! D-Day right through the Misfits line, comes around the apex. Everyone's resetting to see what they can do.
Hooligans sitting back on the offense, delayed action. Zombicidal Maniac, Timmy Twitch flow forward. D-Day running on the toe stops.
Excellent job getting through by D-Day. Zombicidal Maniac with the assist, disrupting their offensive wall.
Yeah, great job. D-Day just powering his way through, but DeLuca able to get free from the box, already gets through on his initial pass. D-Day able to call it off in the back stretch. Looks like we have a timeout right now being called by the Misfits. D-Day trying to call off in the back stretch. A little confusion, took a moment or two. And during that period of time, 2 points were picked up by the Misfits while that confusion was going on. Misfits call a timeout. They want to reset. They see Philadelphia picking some momentum up. Magic City sitting with 70, Philadelphia 49, 11 minutes and 20 seconds to go. So early on, it looks like the Hooligans were able to take advantage of those few power jams, but then since then, the Misfits seem to have gotten very organized with their defense, bottling up the jammers, and also capitalizing on a couple power jams of their own. Looks like that timeout now has turned into an official review by the Misfits. Now, I want to thank you all for being with us. Don't forget, we have our merchandise table over here at the end of the stands right behind the announcer's booth. Also, don't forget to see our good friends over at Mean Cat Roller Derby Apparel. They are in the back corner. They have tons of custom T-shirts, always willing to press on some new numbers or names on your gear to personalize it just to your liking.
Indeed, I got one yesterday. Reversible jersey, name and number, and those two ladies are delightful. Show them some love.
Want to give a quick shout out to all the people online. Already have 85 people watching online. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, want to give a shout out to Moose and Kevin who helped set up our online feed for us to watch for all the people who aren't there. We have a full crowd here filling the full bench up, or the full set of bleachers up here in the track. Hooligans on right now. Now up after this, we're still going to have the Flower City Fear take on Mass Maelstrom. Mass Maelstrom had a tough battle earlier on with the Aftershocks. Fought their way through it. Aftershocks did pull out a nice solid win. They're done for the weekend, but Mass has more work to do, so they're going to probably be working on keeping their muscles loose because it's pretty cold in here.
Indeed it is. Looking forward to all of that derby action here at the Penn Jersey Roller Derby Warehouse. Okay. This is him right now.
All right, official review was Misfits looking for a cut track on the Hooligans Jammer. Referees deliberated, decided that that was not true, so they will lose their official review for the first half. Play will continue. Kurt Copain and Grosso crouched down towards the outside. Grosso knocked out Kurt Copain. Copain looks pretty patient as they are in the lead. Grosso standing in the back stretch. Kurt Copain willing to stand here in turn 4. Gets a blocker release from the box. Now it looks like we have all the remaining blockers released from the box.
Grosso makes his way up, but unfortunately catches a penalty. Is headed back to the box.
Yeah, it looks like a cut track accidentally stepped a toe stop out of bounds. All that
Homicidal Maniac holding up Kurt Copain very well. Nurse Rancher takes over on the defense, and Copain gets to the box.
Forearm is the call on Kurt Copain. Despite the slow start, the action is picked up.
Indeed, and with Kurt Copain in the box, that releases Grosso with the Philadelphia Hooligans making his way in.
Looks like Mainframe going to the box again, so only 2 blockers out there that I can see for the Hooligans. Grosso working on the front, Kurt Copain release, dealing with the 2 blockers in the back.
And Ratchet hits Kurt Copain right out into the infield, takes him back. But he comes out and he makes his way through.
Yeah, it looks like Ratchet accidentally stepped out, but he's the only blocker left out there. Ratchet driving on in front of the pack, has the star in his hand. Zombie doing the laterals.
Oh!
Look at the control.
Oh!
Blocking a down skater called on Grosso. Great effort. Grosso trying to make more contact. Zombie trying to stay in front of Copain. Copain luckily gets up okay. Grosso making contact with a down skater, so he's going to sit for 30 seconds.
What happened? What?
All right, looks like our referees are breaking up. Looks like Axis of Stevel's giving the lowdown to our two captains or coaches. Right now we're sitting with 8:51 to go in the first half. Score 74 Misfits, 49 Hooligans. All right, looks like the Hooligans were looking to get that call reversed on Grosso. Referees, after discussing, decided they will not let that go. That will continue to be a penalty on Grosso. We're going to start with 2 Hooligans blocking against 4 for the Misfits. DeLuca and Beast at the line.
Ventura gets in from the penalty box and joins his 2 teammates. They are holding him back as best as they can, but Bratz breaks through.
D-Day still fighting his way down the front stretch here, dealing in the back with Mosley, number 45. Gustav Brawler getting sent back around the outside. He's going to go sit down for 30 seconds. Five points on the pocket for Bratz, coming around for another scoring pass.
Hooligans doing a great job of recycling on their defense, trying to keep Bratz back. Grosso takes him back.
That was great work. Grosso actually used Speedtree, pushed Speedtree out. We have a down skater. Glad to see Beast get to his feet.
Give him a round of applause. He's a beast.
Beast took a tough knock last night during the Shock Exchange game. He's going to feel this weekend probably for the next weekend or two. But you know, as it is, he will keep at it. All right, looks like we got D-Day along with On Point at the line. 3 blockers aside. Looks like only 2 blockers left out now out there for the Misfits. Still in official review, so waiting to set it up, waiting for the timer to give us the word. Love the excitement, but we're not ready. We're ready now. Now we're ready to go.
Slow start, both skaters, both jammers sizing up what they need to do, and D-Day breaks his way through.
Able to use his shoulder to open up the hole, getting underneath, missed her. On Point still working on that defense. Able to hold the outside edge despite Zombie's best efforts. Ratchet trying to play some offense. And D-Day just ducks around, missed her, getting his 4 points.
And calls it off, ending the scoring cycle. Remember, that prevents the other jammer from scoring points.
All right, Hooligans doing their best to hang around. Right now, 31 points down, 7 minutes to go. And look who's back at the line, Bratz. Bratz having a great time so far for the Misfits. Garasso back up to the line as well for the Hooligans. Garasso looking to play defense with his blockers. Trying to set the defense, able to do so. Grasso explodes to the front. Bratz able to explode right on by Timmy Twitch. Looks like Grasso's up okay. He's going to talk with the EMTs here.
Setting up for the next jam, the Misfits are at 84, the Hooligans are at 53.
Right now we have D-Day going up against Bratz. Bratz back out there.
Bratz immediately gets knocked out of bounds by the Hooligans defense. Sharkskin's bracing for him right now, and he's having a tough time getting out, as are both jammers. Oh! D-Day makes his way out!
Penalty called on Beastie getting sent off the track. Gave D-Day the room to get free.
Indeed, and Ratchet takes Bratz back.
Oh, Bratz
Apex jump!
Getting up and over mainframe. Nice work by Bratz.
D-Day calls it off as Bratz was on his way back in.
Right at the end of game, Jerry Strecker release. D-Day did pick up his 4 points, bring him up to 57 to 84. 5.5 minutes to go. All right, DeLuca at the line, standing there patiently. Right next to him is Beast. Glad to see Beast back up and into rotation again after taking a knock earlier.
Indeed. Whistle blows. Beast is on the move. He's knocked out of bounds. Comes back in. DeLuca goes right past Timmy's Twitch, comes around the apex,
Able to get nice and low was DeLuca to avoid that last hit. And then Beast does the same thing to get around Strecker. Blocking with the head caught on Mosley, and look at that, DeLuca tiptoeing through the tulips on the inside, gets free and picks up 4.
You're right.
Saw some tape got kicked up earlier. Looks like some tape got mixed up on the jammer earlier. I think we're okay. Looks like we had an official timeout. Don't forget to stop by the Roller Derby Elite stand over here. Check out the skates and boots they have hooked up. Also, don't forget where the after party is going to be later today. It's going to be at Gunner's Run. Come out, give a high five to your favorite skater. While we have the time, let's give a shout out to our officials of this game. Golden Gloves, Butt Force Trauma down in Jersey, Mistress Grimm, Page Forbidden, Track Gremlin, Droog, Rule Booker, Frau Blucher, Dragon Harass, and also our skating officials are Mistress Grimm, Page Forbidden, Track Gremlin, Droog, Rule Booker, Frau Blucher, and Dragon Harass. So it sounds like I have a duplicate there, so either way, thanks for all those people doing a great job today. All right, looks like the referees deemed that last penalty, unfortunately, was an egregious penalty, so unfortunately Jason Mosley won't be returning. Majesty Misfits are going to get back to the action, though, with Kurt Copain at the line. Official review is going to continue.
All right, whistle blows. We are almost back to gameplay here.
Looks like the result is we're going to have 2 blockers out on the track for the Misfits. Full array of blockers for the Hooligans.
Kurt Copain going up against D-Day. Both jammers playing it cagey. D-Day breaks back up.
D-Day looked like he was trying to set up his blockers. D-Day gets pushed right back into his own blocking scheme.
But in the mix, he breaks his way out. He's around the apex.
Kurt Cobain puts his head down trying to run him down. Wise decision for D-Day to call it off, seeing that his blockers were set up in the back, not given a chance for any points to be picked up. 31 points still separating these teams. Just under 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. On Point already standing at the line. Beast pulling up his handkerchief, ready to get to action.
Beast manages a way right through the Misfits defense. On Point's trying to make his way, loses footing, but he regains. He's coming back around.
Yeah, Beast utilizing, getting nice and low, avoiding those last two blocks to get free now on a scoring pass.
Beast calls it just as On Point comes around trying to hit the defense, prevents him from scoring points.
I believe that was 2 points picked up. We'll wait and clarify. Yes, 2 points picked up by Beast. On Point puts his hands up, but to no avail, no points given to Magic City on that last pass. All right, about 2 minutes to go in this first half. Grasso behind the line, as well as Bratz. Grasso working the inside. Bratz recycles himself as well. Forearm being caught on Beastie.
Hooligans rushing up to the Misfits, trying to disrupt their defensive wall to get Grasso through. He's doing his best. He tiptoes. He hauls it.
Yeah, we have a skater down. All right, thanks for putting a hand together for Mister. He's been having a great weekend so far. Hope to see him back in the game. He's going to check in with our EMTs. So we'll re-rack things here with 1:28 to go in the first half. We got 63 points on the board for the Hooligans. Misfits sitting with 88. Misfits fire a couple skaters out there. One sticks. Kurt Cobain right next to D-Day.
D-Day gets knocked out of bounds by, D-Day breaking his way through.
D-Day got there. Harold put a big hit on him and knock him out. Unfortunately, using the forearms was called on D-Day. D-Day going to sit down. Power jam going to the Misfits. Oh, beautiful footwork, spinning back in, putting 1 foot down by Kurt Cobain. Basically did a little jig with one hand on the ground, staying in bounds. Jam is called off. All right, still looks like scoreboard sitting at 88-63. We have about 11 seconds to go. Should be enough time to get this one last jam underway. Last jam in the first half. Bratz and Beast up there to fight against each other. Beast with a beautiful spin jump out around the outside. Jumping around the outside line, getting a foot back in.
Bratz takes off the pen. He passes it to number 19, Jeremy Strecker.
Beast on the back stretch. Blocking out of bound is a late call on Bratz. Beastie does pick up points, but it looks like at the last minute Bratz got called for blocking out of bounds. So that brings us to halftime. Right now we're sitting at 66 for the Hooligans. 22 points separate them from the Misfits. Exciting action in the first half. We had some power jams. We had some great defense. Both teams showing some jammer ability. Bratz was able to make a lot of fancy things happen. Kurt Cobain somehow always able to keep the feet in bounds. And then we still had steady force by Beast and D-Day from the Hooligans. All right, we're going to get back to the action probably in about 14 or so minutes. Stay tuned. Second half of the Hooligans versus the Misfits. And don't forget, after this, we're going to have Mass Maelstrom taking on the Flower City Fear. All right, folks, get back in your seats. We got about a minute and 20 seconds before we get back to the second half of the action between the Hooligans and the Misfits. Hooligans sitting at 66 points, Misfits at 89. All right, getting ready to get back to the action. Now, don't forget, if you're interested in roller derby and aren't currently playing it, on 3/18 and 3/19, there's going to be orientation and assessments here at Penn Jersey Roller Derby. Come get involved, get yourself on skating. You can be a volunteer or even a skater, so make sure you stop by 3/18, 3/19 for orientation.
Indeed, Tom. I've been here a year and a half. This is some of the best people I've ever met in my life. They're like family to me. We work together. We sweat together. We play together. Best bunch of people ever. We look forward to seeing you at orientation and assessments.
Roller derby saves lives, and that's exactly what happened. You make great friends that you'll have forever, and you're all working out together, staying in shape, and then also having fun and carrying on like we all do. I see Chef out there having a discussion with Nurse Ratchet. Strecker coming in as well. Only 2 blockers out there at the moment for your aftershocks. However, they have Kurt Copain at the line. I believe that is Beast also crouched down back behind his hooligan blockers.
Oh, no, it's Beast. You're right. I heard him shouting Ali, I guess.
Okay, looks like the officials are finishing up deliberations. Strecker runs to the box to clean off his skates real quick. Person in control is ready to go. We're going to get things underway shortly. Looks like whistle's called. Looks like maybe the pivot is in question. We'll wait and get it clarified. Axis and Steve will call an official timeout to make sure things are clarified. All right, looks like a reset again. It's going to be 4-on-2 blocker advantage going to the Hooligans. Beast goes right in hard, takes a big shoulder to Strecker and Chef. Beast goes brute force action getting through the pack, but now a star pass to Strecker.
Beast makes his way right around the Misfit blockers with no problem. Calls it off. End of the scoring cycle. Points for the Hooligans.
Kurt Copain picked his head up, unfortunately ran right into Gustav Brawler, holding his jaw right now. Hope he's all right. Make sure we see him return to action. It's good to see Mister back out there at the line. He took a hard knock in the first half. Two blockers remain out there for the Misfits. On point at the line, get ready to take on D-Day.
And D-Day sneaks right around the outside, gets out, coming around the apex. On point is close behind him. And Bratz and Harrell are on their way back in.
Skaters jockeying position. D-Day gets around the outside, calls it off.
Hooligans with good jams on the first two jams, trying to creep up that point difference.
All 4 points awarded to D-Day, and you are right, they're picking up momentum to start this second half. Looks like we got Sweetmeat at the line right now, taking on Grosso. Sweetmeat bowls his way forward. Sweetmeat does get free. Low block is the call on Timmy Twitch. Grosso working his way through, spinning around the blockers. Strecker looking to stay with Grosso. Grosso finally able to break free. Sweetmeat using the leverage, throwing the hips around. That's 4 points for Misfits. That gets them on the board for the second half. Just as Philadelphia started to march ahead, Misfits throw up a stopper with a 4-point jam, bringing them to 92 points. 18 points separating these two teams. Beast is back out there against Bratz. Skater goes down as Beast comes into the pack hard, but Beast gets knocked off.
Philadelphia defense couldn't hold Bratz. He makes his way out. He's coming around the apex.
Smith and Beastie teaming together to get a big knockout on Beast here. Quad and Dirty up playing offense. Oh, Bratz coyly goes around the outside, gives a little look. Quad and Dirty getting called for a forearm there. Oh, great work by Mister. Great wherewithal to seal the whole pack off, and Bratz capitalizes. 2 points picked up there by Bratz, but Mister gets the credit, doing a great job sealing the outside. That brings the Misfits to 100 points, folks. 100 to 74, 26:09 to go. Looks like we have another official timeout. Don't forget, if you're interested in the bank track, which is right behind you when you're sitting in the stands, we have the B-Devils coming up on April 22nd playing Two Rivers Roller Derby, bank track RDCL action. Stay tuned if you're ever interested in the bank track. There's a lot of derby queues that go on, which are open invitationals to come skate. Plus
Indeed, did some last year, and they were fantastic. Lots of great skaters from lots of different areas coming around. Flat track, bank track, Derbylicious. I hear a hooligan shout. Who's here for the hooligans? I can't hear you, hooligans! Who's here for the Magic City Misfits? Sorry, I'm a little hard of hearing up here. Magic City Misfits, let me hear you!
All right, I saw a whip around of the finger. We're ready to get back to the action shortly. Way it sits, 174, 26 minutes to go. Kurt Copain at the line right next to D-Day. Once again, Misfits start with only 2 blockers on the floor.
D-Day blows right through the Misfits defensive line, comes around the apex. Kurt Copain is about to hit 2 of the 4 defensive blockers on the Hooligans.
Strong recycle right now by the Hooligans, slowing up Childs. Looks like we have Chef reporting on the outside zone. Speedtree, lots of open room on the floor. Harrell out there all by himself. Reinforcements come from the box in the way of Strecker and Quad and Dirty. Harrell gets called for a penalty. Oh, Quad and Dirty jumps back on the inside, getting the cut track call on D-Day, and here comes Kurt Copain. Saw Blocky out of bounds called on Nurse Ratchet. Only Zombicidal Maniac out there. Quad and Dirty and Strecker are giving him the business. Speedtree released from the box, tries to get a piece of Kurt Copain. Gustav Brawler now back with his Hooligans teammates. D-Day released from the box as well.
Oh, Zombicidal Maniac takes out Kurt Copain.
Let's hear for Kurt Copain. That's another tough shot he took, but glad to see he's back on his skates. Hope to see him return to the rest of the game. He's doing a phenomenal job jamming.
Score right now stands as Magic Misfits 120, Philadelphia Hooligans 84. We have 24-17 left to go in the period as we get set up for the next jam.
Grasso at the line. On point, crouched down next to him. Getting ready to get the action back underway. Grasso choosing to throw his shoulder into on point. Grasso with the mohawk on the inside. Glad to see Mister back out there playing offense, able to spring on point free. Grasso jumps into the pack, throws the hips around. No points picked up. Both jammers held off the board in that jam. Magic City able to jump in front, get the skaters ahead. Thought Grasso was going to pick one up, but to no avail. Beast here on the outside line. Right next to him is Bratz.
Bratz immediately makes his way out, past all defensive lines. Beast is trying to bust his way through.
Gustav Brawler up there playing some offense. Beast almost makes it through, but both hands go out of bounds. Hooligans trying to slow down Bratz on the scoring pass. Beast gets knocked to the inside. Nurse Ratchet finally able to slow up Bratz, now dragging him all the way back. Bratz with a great change of pace, slows down, then hits the Jets on the inside, picking up his 5 points.
Beast with some fancy footwork right around Christopher Smith, makes his way back around the apex. Bratz is right behind him.
Smith doing a great job sealing the outside, getting Bratz free, making that pass a little easier. And Bratz lets the clock run down to the last second, calls it off. Doing the damage, though, bringing her score to 131. Just under 22 minutes to go. Ready to get back to the action. I see D-Day back there with DeLuca. D-Day playing defense, knocking DeLuca out, setting him behind the blockers, and it gets free himself.
Hooligans doing a great job of recycling, trying to make sure that DeLuca can't get through, and he's having trouble.
There's a steady waterfall of Hooligans, but unfortunately getting broken free. Strecker doing a great job shielding off Nurse Ratchet. D-Day stays low, finishes the pass for 4 points and calls it off. Hooligans doing a great job with that recycle, but meanwhile, Misfits able to minimize that damage, only giving up 4 points in that jam.
Yeah. I could have sworn it was 88.
All right, back to the action. We got On Point and Grasso lined up right next to each other. On Point just takes Mainframe, who unfortunately gets sideways, pushes him out of the way. Grasso able to get free as well. Jostling in a pack to stay in front. Both jammers come up very quickly. On Point calls it off. 1 point is a win. Magic City looking to keep it ahead of the game. Counting that clock down, 19 minutes, 37 seconds. D-Day steps back onto the track right next to Kurt Copain.
Action is picking up. Both jammers trying to break through. Excellent bracing, excellent defense. D-Day gets crunched but makes his way out.
Yeah, he got caught in the elevator doors, but pumping the legs hard. D-Day is free. Kurt Cobain still trying to figure out the defense in the back here. Getting some help. Star.
Handy pass off to the pivot.
That's Jeremy Strecker taking over the star for the Misfits. Strecker comes in hot just a few seconds too late. 2 points picked up by D-Day. Beast comes out to give him a little brother hug. Switch swapping up. Now we got Beast back out there getting ready to take on Sweet Meat. Back to even strength, both teams. Sweet Meat jumps to Fred, now working on the front of the hooligan wall. Forearm is the call. Looks like we have Harold getting sent to the box. Beast gets knocked to the outside. Chef doing the honors. Sweet Meat looking to get on the scoring board now. Sweet Meat able to glide out of the pack backwards. That's a 5-point pass. Beast able to hop around the last blocker. That's an initial pass for him. Sweet Meat calls it off from his behind. That's 2 more points on the board for the Misfits. Timeout being called by the Hooligans. So as we sit, we got 90 points on the board for the Hooligans, 137 Misfits, 16:53 to go. Don't forget, after the action later today, we're all going to be over at Gunner's Run, located at 1001 North 2nd Street. The after party's going to be there. They have plenty of craft beers, cocktails, food for meat eaters, vegans, vegetarians. All the people can eat food there. They have food for everybody. See all these gentlemen in the purple shirts coming down and visiting us. The Flower City Fear coming down from Rochester, New York. They're going to be up next. Timeout is over. Getting ready to get back to the action right now. 4-on-3 blocker advantage looks to go to the Hooligans. They send Grasso to the line to take on Bratz. Quad and dirty release from the box. Now even strength for both teams. Great effort by Gustav Brawler getting a nice knockout on Bratz, but Bratz very quickly back in. Looks like elbow is the call on Sharkskin getting sent to the box for the Hooligans. Jeremy Strecker doing the honors, knocking out Grasso. Meanwhile, Bratz getting his pass for 5. Grasso has passed the star off. Gustav Brawler has it in his hand, taking over scoring responsibility for the Hooligans. Jeremy Strecker staying low, getting into Gustav Brawler.
Bratz makes his way out, clears the pack.
Jumped
Gustav
over.
Brawler still trying to make his way through.
Jumped over the legs of Gustav Brawler. Great job by Bratz. Gustav Brawler able to make his initial pass. Sharkston able to get up underneath the jammer, getting the knockout, finally getting the jam to finish. 154-90. Misfits extending their lead with 15 minutes to go in the second half.
Next jam started, we got DeLuca taking on D-Day. D-Day taken back by one of the Misfits.
DeLuca driving on the front, gets knocked out by Speed Trade. D-Day gets some momentum, driving to the front. Spun out in the front by number 44. D-Day was able to get the lead jammer status.
DeLuca out as Chef heads to the penalty box.
D-Day pushing on in front of the pack, gets in it, calls it off. DeLuca came up. We'll see what the final tabulations are for him, but that's 3 points for D-Day, 2 points for DeLuca. DeLuca, great last effort, gets into the pack, able to steal 2. Strolling on the track, we got Beast already at the line, is on point. Only 3 blockers out there at the moment for the Misfits.
Beast breaks right through.
Takes the inside line, gliding away in the back stretch. Strecker takes the star for the Misfits.
Hooligans doing a great job of bridging on their defense to prevent the Misfit jammer from getting out, but he breaks.
On point, sent to the box for a high block.
And Beast calls it off.
Strecker was coming out, starting to accelerate in the back stretch when his blockers told him to break her down. No sense of wasting too much energy. Still got 12 minutes to go. But on the right side of the scoreboard, 159-97, Magic City able to stay ahead of the Hooligans. Hooligans call another timeout. Want to give another shout out to Moose and Kevin who've had our feed going. I got some information earlier, said that we've had over 1,500 people this weekend join the feed. That's pretty awesome. I'm glad they were all here to enjoy March Madness. Madness. So it looks like we have On Point sitting in the box for the Misfits. So it looks like Power Jam now going to flip-flop to the Hooligans. 97 points on the board, looking to get over the century mark. Misfits look to jump out ahead. Grosso looking to attack the pack.
Gustav Brawler does a great job of holding up the Misfits to try and make a way for Grosso to get through.
Grosso, though, that recycle from the Misfits doing all the damage. Grosso still not able to break free as we're coming back up onto the jammer line.
And a down Misfit gives Grosso just the foothold he needs to tiptoe right around and get around the apex.
Foothold, that was just a toe stop, a single toe stop inbounds, but Johnny Grosso loves using toe stops, does it very well. Gustav Brawler with a knockout. Cut track is the call on Grosso. Now we're going to go On Point on the Power Jam. Grosso was awarded lead jam, so we're going to go full 2 minutes.
Star pass is done over to Christopher Smith.
Christopher Smith has been a beast on defense. Now going to see what he can do on offense. Beautiful little slide. Checks the speed, gets through. 5 points already up for Smith on the Power Jam. Misfits doing a nice job separating the blocker there from the Hooligans. Now Smith driving on the front of a 3 brace. Schiff meets Grasso on the outside. Bunch of skaters go down. Grasso able to mohawk around the inside of the apex. We have a skater down.
Score is now up to Magic City Misfits 1.
All right, looks like Jeremy Strecker went down. Looks like he's okay. He's up asking for the official review.
Score now stands at Magic City Misfits 173, Philadelphia Hooligans 101 with 10:43 remaining.
Now, don't forget to stay tuned up after this game. We will have the Mass Maelstrom taking on the Flower City Fear. One more game, and then we're all heading over to Gunner's Run, located at 1001 North 2nd Street for the after party.
No, it's not. Yeah, Martin, you shit out of luck right now. As the official review continues, we invite you to check out our concession stand with the Lone Star Stinger, tending bar, so to speak, and T-Rex, a.k.a. Lulu Catrone, at the merchandise counter.
So as our official review ends, the official review was Misfits looking for a high block call on the jammer from the Hooligans. Referees decided there wasn't enough to make that call, so no call will be made. Misfits lose their official review. We're going to get back to it with Kurt Cobain taking on Beast. D-Day patiently waiting, trying to set up Kurt Cobain behind his defense. Now jumps into the front of the three-pack for the Misfits.
Both jammers caught behind some excellent defensive lines.
2-3 brace is doing a great job. D-Day finally forced to the inside. Multiplayer block caught on Mainframe. He's going to have to sit down. D-Day pushing the Misfit blockers right on the back of his own blockers. D-Day met on the outside by Quad and Dirty. D-Day throws his body forward. Gets back up. Jeremy Strecker, last line of defense all day long.
D-Day sneaks right by.
58 seconds into the jam. We have a lead jammer assigned. So have a legal procedure there being called. I see Nurse Ratchet sitting in the box. D-Day knocked to the outside. Looks like we had the star in the hand of Jeremy Strecker, who passed it back to Kurt Cobain, but Kurt Cobain finally finishes the initial pass. So it looks like Jeremy Strecker took the star, ended up passing it back to his jammer, and then got free, got the jam to finish. Hooligans run their score up to 101 points, 101-173, just under 9 minutes to go. Three-on-two blocker advantage going to the Hooligans. They send up Beast to take on Bratz.
All skaters piled up right now as the jammers try and break their way through. Beast does a wonderful job on the outside line, breaks his way through, and Bratz is close behind him.
Yeah, Beast using all of that outside edge to hold himself in as he hit the rope and was able to ricochet right back off on that right skate. Gressley comes in the back. Oh, upended by Smith. Bratz comes in hard, steals all 4 points. Steals the jam, 4 points to 3. Smith able to upend Beast, getting him off balance, giving that extra second for Bratz to come in and pick up all 4.
Hell of a play.
Glad to see everybody's all right as he went up over Smith.
We're seeing some great derby here today and all over this weekend at March Madness.
Just in case we're ready to get back to the action, we have a timeout called by the Misfits. Here we sit, 104, 177, 7:37 to go in the second half of this game. T-Ice is barking out the orders to his team. We got the Misfits huddling up on the track.
Coming up, we have Sweet Meat versus Grosso on the jam line. We're getting set for the next cycle.
4-on-3 advantage going to the Hooligans for blockers.
Nurse Ratchet trying to disrupt the Misfits line.
Grosso choosing to play a little defense to go along with his friends out there. Oh, Sweet Meat gets called for a cut track just as I thought he was free. Grosso gets free from the pack. There's his jam ref. Great job catching back up, giving lead jammer status to Grosso. Oh, the chef's got something cooking in the back corner, able to knock Grasso off. Grasso grinding on the back of the wall, not making much progress. Smith gets a knockout, goes back. Looks like we have Harrell getting sent to the box. Another blocker going out for the Misfits. Ratchet up there giving some offense.
Breaks his way right through. He's out and around again.
Bounces off Quad and Dirty with a spin and getting free. Sweetmeat now released from the box, dealing with Gustav Brawler.
Hooligans come right up on the Misfits, trying to play some offense for him. And Grasso calls it off.
Looks like we have a couple skaters go down. 3 points were picked up by the Hooligans. Two points were picked up there by the Misfits. Sweetmeat coming in real hard and late, able to steal two. Looks like T-Ice coming out for the Hooligans, asking for an official review. Official review being called with 5:39 to go. Magic City right now sitting at 179, Hooligans 112. We'll get the details on the official review when they come to us.
Incoming. After the official review, the Hooligans were looking for a leaping call penalty, but no call. It stands.
Back to the action. We got On Point at the line. I see Beast as well. Beast gets around the inside. Oh, gets away from Mr. Oh, Zombicide Maniac gets knocked down, falls on top of On Point.
And On Point's headed to the penalty box.
Zombicidal Maniac reporting to the belly box as well. Power jam to your hooligans! Beast has 5 in his pocket, looking for more now. Hooligans trying to keep the jammer or blocker separated. Oh, Strecker looks like he gets sent to the box. Also, I see an insubordination going. He's going to sit down for a minute. Beast coming around once again. Another bombing run. That is 5 more points for the hooligans. Great job by On Point getting released from the box, getting his initial pass out of the way. Beast throws himself into the pack, calls it off. No points on that last pass. That brings us to 127-179. 52 points separating these two teams. We got just under 4 minutes to go in the second half. Looks like we have an official timeout. Looks like our official discussion is over. Let's re-rack it. We're sitting 127 Hooligans, 179 Misfits, 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Beast on the line, going up against Bratz. Looks like we got Smith getting sent off. Beast, I'm sorry, D-Day does get free. Oh, cut track is the call on D-Day. Beautiful job getting up with both skates down. That is Bratz. One hit out of bounds, still counts as staying in. Goes for it again and able to land it. Better call the air traffic controllers. Right now, Bratz is getting up and getting down with great ease.
And he sneaks his way right around Zombicidal Maniac again.
This is how you capitalize on a power jam. Bratz winding it up right now, looking for another scoring run. Oh, now hopping around the outside apex. Bratz putting on a clinic for 5 more. D-Day engaged in the pack as he came around. Jam was called off just in time. Another 2 points there. Big jam there by Bratz extending the lead. Now we're up to 196, 127. Just about 2 minutes ago in this game. Here we go, back at the action. We got Grosso taking on DeLuca.
Grosso tiptoes on the outside line, gets his way out. He and DeLuca are neck and neck.
DeLuca followed that convoy right in front of him, got free. That was On Point helping him out. DeLuca is in control of the jam. On Point able to pick up one jammer, a hop on the inside. Hop on the inside. That's 2 points that were picked up by Grosso. Looks like 2 points as well picked up by DeLuca. We got a minute to go and counting. All right, probably enough time for this to be the last jam, or maybe one more at most. Sweet Meat out there looking to get free, gets a run. Beast cycled up in the back here with Smith, getting some help from friends. Sweet Meat hits the brakes, taking his time. Oh, big hit there by Quad and Dirty.
Beast having a little bit of a tough time getting through the Magic City Misfits defensive line. They're doing a great job of recycling, holding him back, slowing him down.
Sweet Meat taking his time, being careful there as the clock is running down. And Sweet Meat calls off the jam. No timeouts left for the Hooligans. Our unofficial final right now, 2:07, 1:29. Magic City Misfits pulling out the win. Hooligans, though, fighting to the end, were able to make it close, and then Misfits were able to extend the second half. Come out and give them all a high five. We'll wait for the official score to come in for the final. All right, let's hear it for the Magic City Misfits coming up from Florida. All right, put your hands together for your Philadelphia Hooligans! Now stay tuned, we will have MVPs from this game, and then up next, in purple, we're going to have those Flower City Fear coming up, taking on the Magic City Misfits. No, let's say that's Mass Maelstrom. Magic City Misfits just finished up, they're not going again. Heck of a game there. Magic City coming down, putting on a show for us all weekend. Hooligans doing their best to stand tall. Great weekend for both teams. This should help both of them as it comes down to playoff time later in the year. A lot to be seen. So right now we're working on these MVPs. We'll get them to you as soon as they come in. All right, MVPs are in. First, the MVP for your Magic City Misfits. Nothing like riding quad and dirty to the end to be the MVP for the Misfits. Come on down. Quad and dirty MVP for your Misfits. MVP for your Hooligans. MVP for the Hooligans is Beast. MVP for the Hooligans again is Beast. All right, once we get the track cleared, up next we have the Flower City Fear taking on the Mass Maelstrom.
Just remember, guys, let's try to maintain a calm, cool bend over here. We have a lot to prove, and one of them is to stay classy. So that's what I'm counting on you guys to do. Turning your head. I love that too. This stretches you. We only have one set. I don't know if you heard that.
How we all feeling? Good. A whole lot of time, so can we bring it in real quick? I'm not gonna have everyone here. We're gonna have a couple people on the stand before we started. How do you guys feel about the pool? You don't sweat, right? Alright. Yes. So things to think about if you're having trouble gripping the pool. You gotta find the sweet spot on your edge, alright? Don't trust if you feel like you can't grip the pool, do not dig into your edge. Find that sweet spot where you can roll forward and stand and you want to grip the pool, and that sweet spot's gonna be able to grip for you. Don't try to go too far because you might slip out. Things to think about on this track. 3, 4, don't block over that, really slick over there, careful over there. Other than that, it's going to be pretty good for us today. It's very similar to back home. 100 blocks is really good. We're very normal. How does it all feel right now? Solid? Just to reiterate what we said earlier, boys. Gavin is going to be our bench coach. You're going to put them in their position. Their lineups from earlier are still the same. Nothing's changed. Do you remember the lineup? Alright, cool. So we don't need to go over it again. 3. You might rotate, you might swap them depending on how people do.
Because all that game is long is coming.
I did, didn't I?
Well,
Now they
listen
see how
again.
I am.
Well, listen again.
Jeff knows it. I wasn't paying attention.
Like I was saying earlier, we can win this game. One thing is,
I'm not that worried about it.
Winning games on this team over other teams where we've given up at some point has cost us the game when we had a real fighting chance. Regardless of what the score is, we do not give up. So many of them, their hot stuff very high. We're going to leave here with a chance, regardless. I'm up to this list. Let's try to get 100 points. That's our goal today, okay? Anything?
Whole food truck outside. If you're hungry, hurry up, grab a snack, and get back in your seat. Also still have Mean Cat roller derby apparel in the corner, custom pressing shirts for everybody. As well as we have the roller derby elite skate booth over here. Thank you for staying tuned and hanging in here. We got one final game for the day. But before we get underway, we got to give a big shout out to Flower City Fear for getting sanctioned as an MRDA team as of this month. First sanctioned game coming up for Flower City. Cheers to them and thank you for coming down. All right, we still got about a minute or so to go to get ready. Let's run down the rosters real quick. For the Flower City, we got 111 Torque Chop, 1116 Pulio, number 12 Huffling, number 13 Rad, 152 Sharano, 1618 Rufo, 316 TNT, number 53 Apex Predator, 607 West, 66 Costello, 69 Shram, 77 Dick Move. And they're going to be coached today by Karma and Jabber. Mass Maelstrom, we got 109 Cilantro, 1337 Striker, number 2 Conlin, 2113 Ranker, 32 Pickering, 4 Renegade Master, 40 Mycopathic Chiller, 562 Colloran, 60 Brunetti, 7 Hasselman, 71 Jimmy Rage, 777 Captain Hook, number 80 Benar, and then 8475 Count Recula. They're going to be bench coached today by Haley Contagious and R2 Detonate. There are 2 teams. Once the referees are ready to go, they'll get us set and we'll get underway. Looks like we have Stryker at the line starting out for Mass. Stryker able to break free. That's 607 West out there for Flower City trying to work the outside. Colloran closes the door. All right, Stryker pushing on the front of the pack. Flower City trying to get organized. Stryker able to get around the outside. Huffling with the knockout on the inside, forcing Stryker to reset. West getting a run, pushing on the front of the pack, trying to get it extended. Clockwise is the call right now on 562 Colloran. And there you have it. West breaks free from the pack.
Stryker taking that outside line and calling it. Test. Next up on the line.
Looks like you have Cilantro at the line. I believe that's Rufo.
2-4 pack advantage for Mass.
Big knockout on the outside. That's Pulio getting sent to the ground, but back up very quickly.
Cilantro taking that outside line, getting lead jammer.
And breaking free from the pack is Pulio. Jam is caught off, holding him to 1 point. Flower City coming up and putting the pressure on.
Next up on the line, Mycopathic Chiller and Torque Chop. Chiller taking outside line, getting lead. Jammer.
Torque Chop working on the back of that defense. Pickering doing a great job jumping back. Gets the cut track call. Hoffling in the front doing a great job closing the outside line, but resetting himself is Chiller. Oh, getting very low around the outside. Chiller ducks up underneath Hoffling.
Chiller's just swooping in that inside line, getting 5 more points for Mass.
Pickering there playing the offense, but stepped out of bounds, came back in. Able to get a pass for his jammer, but sent to the box for a cut track. Torque Chop comes barreling to the pack, gets some offensive help. Squirts out the front. Knockout on the outside. That was Hoffling forcing the jam to get called off, saving a point.
Next up on the line, Striker and West.
West makes free from the pack, but Striker in control of the jam. Only 2 blockers left out there for Mass Maelstrom. That was dick move on the outside, forcing Striker off. 3 points were picked up. Looks like Pulio up against Cilantro.
Cilantro taking that inside line, getting lead jammer.
Beautiful job tiptoeing through, and then Pulio just barrels his way out as well. Shoulder thrown by Schramm. Dex Cilantro sends him to the floor, forcing the call off. Reinforcements coming from Flower City. 4 blockers out there, only 3 blockers left for Mass. Striker working on the front of the pack, able to bowl his way free.
Striker getting out, getting lead.
Looks like you have Ranker going around the outside. Failure to reform is the call. Nice work in the back. I believe that's Rufo getting a knockout, forcing Striker to reset.
Torque going off on a track cut. Striker making his way out, getting another 5 points.
Striker weaving his way around, trying to get around Hoffling, just able to do so. That's 5 points. Hoffling throwing a shoulder into Striker, and then Striker bounces off another block to get free.
Looks like both teams at full strength.
Torque chop release from the box, now engaged with the mass wall. Torque chop digging on the toe stops, trying to get the extension. It gets free from the pack. All right, one blocker going to remain in the box for Flower City.
Next up on the line, Shirano versus Mycopathic Chiller. Chiller making it out, getting lead jammer.
Shirano trying to drive right on the back of that wall. Nice work by Hasselman, slowing up, getting a drag back there on Shirano. Shirano called for the cut track as Hasselman went back. And now a cut track also being called on Chiller. A minute and 15 seconds to go. We're going to run that for the rest of this jam. Looks like you got Hoffling getting sent off. Shirano still trying to probe the back of that defense, trying to find a solution. Hasselman jumps back, unable to get a cut track call. Blocker's trying to help him out. Shirano still working his way, trying to weave through the pack. Mycopathic Chiller still struggling to get through. Gets ushered to the outside. That's number 66, Costello. Hoffling standing tall. Last line defense. Gets some reinforcements. Jam is called off. $19 minutes ago in the first half.
Next up, Cilantro and West.
West trying to get that pack extended. Cut track called on West. Hoffling doing what he can to stay in front of Cilantro. Cilantro gets underneath and gets around the outside. Schramm making some contact. Cilantro sent to the inside. Avoiding a crunching hit between two Flower City blockers. Cilantro squirts out front, gets 5 points.
West getting sent out on another track cut.
Things get resettled. Cilantro now and Mass on the power jam. Flower City setting up front. Hoffling with a good defense trying to send him to the outside, but Cilantro able to stay in. Cilantro turns it on as the clock winds down. Cilantro able to steal one late in the jam. Good clock awareness. Sherrano at the line, getting ready to take on Stryker.
Stryker taking that inside line, getting lead jammer.
Clockwise block is a call on Rufo, getting sent around the outside. Multiplayer block going to get called on Brunetti. Sherrano able to jump back on the track real quick, avoiding the cut track there being by Jimmy Rage.
Stryker's weaving in and out, getting 5 more points for Mass.
2 blockers remain out there. Mass Maelstrom bleeding blockers to the penalty box. Nice work, tiptoeing backwards, getting free from the pack. That's Sherrano.
Stryker spinning around, calling it off.
Props coming from the fans to Flower City. Doing a great job now. Like I said, first sanctioned game of the year. Great to see them here joining us. Called in at the very last second to help get one last sanctioned game in. Want to thank them for coming down. We have a timeout right now. Looks like that's being called by Flower City. Yep, that is a timeout. Now that we have a timeout, let's give a shout out to where our after party is going to be. It's going to be at Gunner's Run, located at 1001 North 2nd Street. Brick walled bar with pub grub, craft beers, cocktails made with the house-made infusions, and a courtyard located in the piazza. Courtyard might be a little cold today, but they have food for vegetarians, vegans, and meat-eating friends. This is a casual spot named for the natural creek that originally bordered the neighborhood.
Shout out to 808 Roller Skate. 808 Roller Skate is an independent skate shop owned and operated by Hijinks. It's been in business since 2010, serving local and national skaters in person and on their website at 808rollerskate.com.
Looks like we got a torque shock up there against Mycopathic Chiller. Torque shock around the outside. Torque Chop gets lead jammer status. Lead jammer going to Flower City.
Collar Ryan off on a low block.
Torque Chop calls off the jam. First lead jammer going to Flower City. Two points were picked up there. Great effort by Mycopathic Chiller, not giving up.
Next up is West and Cilantro.
Cilantro stymied on that inside run on the first turn.
Flower City's defense giving Cilantro just a little bit of trouble.
Getting a run at it. There goes West. Big hit in turn 2. West able to fight that off. Gets back up, back into the action. Oh, West waiting for Cilantro, able to make some contact, but then gets set down by Hasselman. That was Apex Predator getting a knockout, forcing Cilantro out.
Cilantro only picking up 4 points. We got a no pass, no penalty for that pass.
Cut track is the call on West. Two lone blockers left out there. There's number 66, Costello and Schramm. No, I'm sorry, that's Dick Move. And Costello out there holding it down for Flower City, getting some reinforcements. That's Apex Predator coming back from the box. Apex Predator seals the door. Cilantro choosing to go to the wall for stopping procedures.
Sometimes you like to just hug the wall.
Striker getting to start on the power jam.
Ranker able to hold the outside line for Striker to get lead jammer.
Hoffling is pivoting, took the star for Flower City. Working his way to the front. Hoffling gets free.
Schramm with a good hit against Striker. And Striker calls it off.
Hoffling putting great pressure on, coming up fast, not able to catch up to the pack. But nice move with the star pass. Getting the jammer out of the box, getting it past, and getting the jam called off. Mycopathic Chiller up there driving on the front. Pulio working on there for Flower City. Beautiful spin move by Pulio. Gets lead jammer status.
Chiller recovering him back on the track.
Pulio working on scoring points right now, building them up.
Flower City picking up 3 points.
We have a skater down on the back stretch. Timeout off the track, please. We have a skater down.
damage. You know where I'm catching that? When the two walls are
Mycopathic chiller up. EMT's taking a good look at him. We hope he's okay. Okay, we hope we get an update. Hopefully, Mycopathic Chiller is okay. Result of the last jam was Flower City to get on the board, putting 3 points on the board for Flower City. 9:20 to go in the first half.
Next up on the line is Cilantro and Torque Chop.
Waiting for the officials to get ready. Our EMTs are still over at the bench. So once they get back and everything gets resettled, our jam timer will let us know. All right, Torque Chop at the line. Looks like Cilantro right next to him.
Jam timer letting us know that we're about to start. And off they go.
Schramm able to get a piece of Cilantro, forcing him to the outside. Schramm working with Hoffling, getting a slow up of Cilantro, but Cilantro uses the strength, gets away from the pack. Hoffling with a hip, throwing Cilantro to the floor there in turn 1 and 2. Pickering, though, doing a great job, as we saw all day, playing the defense in the back, pivoting, dragging back Torque Chop one more time.
Schramm with another good hit to the outside, getting Cilantro back out.
Cilantro continuing going to the outside. Schramm working the outside. Hoffling dragging him back.
Torque Chop.
Cilantro finally able to figure out that scoring pass. Took a few tries. Third or fourth try, it comes up, gets the points, calls it off. So you got Sharano getting ready to take on Stryker.
Stryker with lead.
Mass able to leave that hole. Oh, good offense there by Flower City. Oh, Sharano finally ushered to the outside, now being dragged back by Hasselman.
Rufo drawing Stryker back. Toronto getting out. Striker calling it.
Striker taking advantage of the offense being played by the mass blockers, breaking up Flower City. Flower City, though, able to get it called off. So we have Pickering jamming for the first time. Going up against Rufo. Rufo on the inside in purple.
Smite getting lead jammer.
Rufo able to break free from the pack. I apologize. That was Pulio breaking free from the pack. Serrano up at the line for Flower City. Right next to him is Cilantro. Oh, caught in the air. That was Rufo doing the damage, knocking Cilantro to the inside.
Toronto with a track cut.
Solano able to find his way through the pack, taking control of the jam. It's like Serrano, no penalty called. Oh, Serrano with a jammer on jammer action. Serrano resets himself. Oh, using the toe stops. But a cut track is the call. Serrano got his pound of flesh when he could, tried to do some fancy footwork, and unfortunately stepped out. Cilantro, though, putting the passes on the board.
Pack is 3-on-3.
Cilantro follows Colloran. Avoids another hit by Rufo. Serrano takes a big shoulder by Colloran.
Hasselbein being sent off on a track cut.
Flower City getting organized, sticking together. Cilantro resets himself and jets back into the pack. 4 more points picked up by Cilantro. Just over 3 minutes ago in the first half here.
Striker up on the line with Torque Chop. Striker with some fancy feet getting lead jammer.
Looks like we had Torque Chop go down. Both hands went out of bounds, got back up. Going to get sent to the box. A cut track being called there on Schramm. Going to sit down for 30 seconds.
Hasselbein opening up that inside line for Striker.
double move there by Stryker, just barely getting around Hoffling. Big shoulder thrown by Hoffling. Stryker able to step on through. Torque chop release from the box, trying to fight his way through, goes down to the outside. Stryker recycled to the back as well, resets himself, takes a shoulder from Hoffling. Torchek not giving up, but getting recycled once again. Stryker able to pick up more as he calls off the jam comes to conclusion. We had enough time for one more jam in the first half. So you got Pulio at the line for Flower City. Jimmy Rage getting knocked to the outside. Nice barrel roll by Pulio getting back in bounds. Jimmy Rage jamming for the first time, trying to extend that pack. Jimmy Rage able to break free.
Julio taking it out.
Closing the door on the inside was 16-18 Rufo. No points for either team. Flower City able to hold Mass Maelstrom scoreless in that jam as we come to halftime. Flower City showing some heart, putting 3 points on the board. Meanwhile, Massachusetts runs it up to 207. We're going to stay tuned here. About 14 minutes, we'll be back to the action. I'm Tom Foolery. With me was
Ria Culpa.
We'll be back to it soon, so grab yourself a snack and get ready for second half action. All right, getting ready to get back to the second half action here between Mass Maelstrom and Flower City Fear. Flower City Fear fought for a hard-earned 3 points, getting themselves on the board. Got several lead jams in the first half. Mass has the run of play. Everything's getting set up. I want to thank everybody for watching in on the feed and everybody who has come out here for March Madness 2017. Has been a success, I might say. Plenty of great games all weekend long. Hope to have another one next year. This is a great event. MRDA top-ranked action.
I think the only thing that I would add to that is maybe a little bit more warmth.
Yeah, hopefully next year we bring some warmth with us. All right, already lined up. We got Sharano going up against Stryker. Stryker gets free from the pack. Sharano still working in the back.
Stram going to the box on a forearm penalty.
Huffling getting a knockout, dragging back. Stryker takes his time. Sharano able to break free from the pack.
Stryker picking up his points and calling it.
Looks like Cilantro at the line, getting ready to take on Pulio. Pulio chooses to go to the inside line, trying to bowl his way forward.
Pulio getting lead jammered.
Cilantro able to break free, but Pulio trying to pick up some points. Pulio bowls his way into the pack, dancing around the inside.
Pulio calling it off, picking up 2 points.
2 points goes there, but wait, we'll see. We have a referee talking to Cilantro. All right, looks like everything's all right. I saw a cut track call there for a second, but it looks like. All right, 2 points on the board. That brings Flower City to 5 points, 27 and a half minutes to go. Ranker reporting to the box late there in the jam. Torque chop. Lead jammer 2 times in a row goes to Flower City.
Schramm with a large head getting smite back out toward the inside.
Schramm getting called for a forearm. Pickering still trying to fight his way through on the initial pass. Torque chop working each individual blocker. Help coming in the way of Rufo. Jam is called off.
Flowers
3 points picked up
by Flower City.
Great effort getting free, getting in the pack. Meanwhile, Flower City able to bottle up Pickering for long enough to get that jammer free.
Some fantastic hits by Schramm.
Only 2 blockers left out there now for Flower City. Striker coming up on the blockers. Gets stood up real quick by Rufo. Rufo covering the inside and the outside.
Rufo getting a failure to reform penalty. Flower City down now 1-4 on the track.
Looks like he also got an insubordination there at the end, so you're going to sit down for 1 minute. Cut track is the call on Sherrano.
Captain Hook being sent out on a clockwise block call.
Hasselman helping out, trying to pick off a blocker. Striker able to take the outside road. Flower City able to slow up Striker a little bit. Sherrano released from the box, now engaged with the back of the pack.
Striker getting that inside line and taking the lap around.
Rufo and the blockers getting a little help, gets Sherrano free from the pack. Mass Maelstrom able to get back on top there. Taking that jam after 2 in a row by Flower City. The RIA fan club back behind us. Got Pulio up at the line with Cilantro. Flower City covering the track. Going to the outside. Hoffling getting nice and low. Cilantro getting recycled. Pulio still fighting on the inside. Able to get a run.
Back block on Pulio.
Just as he thought he was free, the back block was called. Cilantro dealing with Hoffling. Hoffling gets some help from SRAM. Cilantro doing a lot of work. Beautiful spin move to get free by Cilantro. Cilantro calls it off.
Which means Striker will start out on a power jam. About 22.5 minutes left in this period.
4 blockers aside on the track for both teams. Striker now on that power jam. TNT throwing a bomb into Striker, getting a cut track call.
Fantastic work on Rufo, drawing back that cut.
Pulio working on the inside line, gets knocked down. Offense comes in the way of Rufo and busting his way free. Lead jammer goes to Flower City. Rufo tiptoed on the inside, eventually knocked down by Hasselman. Rufo able to stop one blocker from going back, but then you got Captain Hook doing the damage, pulling him way all the way back to the back. Striker with a brilliant hop through the inside. That's his initial pass. Wait for the final tabulations. That's a full 4-point pass for Flower City. After getting set in the box, comes out on fire, able to get free, get the 4 points, and call off the jam. Timeout called by Flower City. We were wondering why the jammer was going the opposite direction. They knew they were waiting to kill that clock and called the timeout.
To be fair, I was also confused.
That would be the royal we.
This is true.
All right, once again, want to give a shout out to 808 Roller Skate. It is an independent skate shop owned and operated by Hijinks. 808 Roller Skate has been in business since 2010, serving local and national skaters in person and via their website, www.808rollerskate. Go check them out for all your roller skating apparel and derby needs.
Torque Chop and Conlon on the line.
Conlon getting a nice assist by number 4 there. That was Renegade Master.
Smite getting the hit to the inside, bringing Torque back.
Oh, Hoffling getting sent off at the end. Torque Chop still working on the back of that mass defense. Conley able to pick up a scoring pass for Mass. Schramm going around the outside for Flower City, going to be down another blocker. Beautiful jump in the apex and skating out, landing it backwards. Where was Conlon jamming all weekend, putting on a show now? Oh, able to fight off the hit from Hoffling. Conlon putting on a show.
So very graceful.
Conlon been a strong blocker all weekend long, now showing his jamming ability. Conlon looks over the bench, hoping to get a reprieve to call off. They send him back out for another scoring pass. Sherrano finds a hole on the inside, gets free. Rufo still working the outside, getting a knockout. But Cilantro, great wherewithal, jumps right back in. Sherrano comes into the pack, gets denied, resets himself. Serrano picks up 2 points there on that pass. Cilantro doing a great job to come in and get 2 very late with a great burst of speed.
Official timeout
Once again, I want to thank everybody for coming out for March Madness, making this another special event. I want to give a shout out to Penn Jersey Roller Derby for putting this on. Thank you all for being here, volunteering. I want to give a special thank you to all our referees and SOs all weekend long. Thank you for making a great event, and thank you for letting us be a part of it. Looks like Stryker's at the line. Hoffling back there as well. Hoffling jamming for the first time. Oh, Hoffling goes around the outside, takes a knock, has to go back. Hoffling driving forward, one more blocker to beat, able to get free. Here comes Pickering. Oh, Pickering looked like he had some ill intent, but had to put on the brakes.
Stryker getting his 2 and calling it.
Hasselman getting sound out here right now.
Out there with Pulio.
Oh, Hasselman gets a quick line around the outside. Pulio knocked to the inside by Bernetti.
Pulio getting out. And Hasselman calling it.
Hasselman hurries up and calls off where he looks at the bench and they say keep going. Good job by the blocker getting a chance to jam, calling it off before they tell him to stay out there.
Toronto up on the line with Cilantro. Cilantro taking the inside line, getting lead jammer.
Toronto getting ushered to the inside, able to re-enter the track, rerun at it. Cilantro with a nice little move, able to get free from the pack. Oh, Toronto makes a leap for it. Unfortunately gets caught on the inside. Say clockwise block being called there on Schramm. Cilantro making a round. Toronto resets himself for another run at it, getting some help from his friends. Hoffling able to get a knockout on the outside on Cilantro. Multiplayer block there on Ranker. Here a clockwise clock being called on Jimmy Rage. Failure to return bleeding. Blockers is Mass Maelstrom. Only one left on the track. No pack is the call, and there goes Sharano getting free. Three more points picked up by Cilantro. See how many blockers they have left on the track. Mass Maelstrom sending a lot out there. I see somebody in queue. It looks like we see number 4 back out there, so Mass Maelstrom may lose another blocker in his next jam. Oh, Striker catching them unaware. Able to get free. We have a new jammer for Flower City. TNT able to get free. Striker gets free. Ranker throwing a shoulder right into TNT.
West getting called on a failure to reform penalty. Striker coming around. Taking that outside line and getting his points.
Ranker's getting sent off. Only 2 blockers left out there now as reinforcements came through. Stepping through the outside is TNT. Nice work by Jimmy Rage getting a knockout on TNT. Striker re-attacking. Able to get free. TNT now dealing with the back of the pack. Star's been passed to Costello. Costello trying to fight his way through, pushed out here in turn 1. Striker checks his speed, goes down, makes contact. Looked like a low block call on Striker. If I'm not mistaken, that means we have a power jam going to Flower City.
Flower City able to pick up 4 more points for 18 for this game.
Yeah, TNT doing a great job getting free early. Picked up the points before he passed it off to Costello. Great opportunity now on the power jam. That will be Pulio. Pulio making quick work, getting lead jammer by turn 2. Flower City sitting back, allowing Mass to try to run. We'll wait and find out what happened there. Whistles were called, ending the jam. Official timeout. We'll get some clarification as we find out more.
Little less than 10 minutes left in this period.
While the referees deliberate and figure out what's going on, don't forget we're going to be at Gunner's Run after this for the after party, located at 1001 North 2nd Street. All right, we're going to reshuffle the deck right now, sitting there with 9:40 to go, 18 on the board for Flower City, 3:54 for Mass Maelstrom. On the power jam once again is Pulio.
4-3 pack advantage for Flower City.
Brunetti in the back, controlling the back of defense. Pulio pushing on the front, trying to get free. Able to do so. Flower City choosing to race the pack forward and then allowing Pulio to do all the work. Now he's trying to push on the front of the pack.
And Pulio gets a cut track penalty.
Pulio going the long way around. Striker released from the box. Striker fighting on the front of the defense. Able to get free. Hoffling able to make contact, now trying to drag back Striker. Pulio released from the box. Pulio did get his lead jammer status, so he is on a scoring run. Striker loses his footing. Hoffling able to catch up to him, gets him knocked out to the outside. Big hit there by Schramm, bringing down Colloran, but Schramm getting sent for a forearm. Five points on the board for Striker. Waiting to get clarification if any points were picked up by Pulio. 3 points by Pulio. Oh, Conlon back out there. Showed he was a jammer earlier. They're going to rerun him back out there. Conlon pushing away. I see a multiplayer block being called.
Apex Predator being sent off on a multiplayer block call.
Conlon able to weave his way through the pack.
Just call the man Twinkle Toes.
Pulio shyly holding the star, acting like he's going to pass it to Schramm. Pulio using Schramm as a decoy, able to get free, put the pressure on, forcing Conlon to call it off. We have 5:59 to go, just under 6 minutes. Flower City put 21 points on the board so far. They're going to send Torque Chop to the line to take on Cilantro.
Cilantro taking the tiny hop, getting lead jammer.
Cilantro working through each blocker individually. Last one to beat is Huffling. Huffling able to make contact.
Gets a no pass, no penalty.
Huffling taking the star now. Torque Chop comes up on the pack and jam is called. Hull opens up on the inside, and Sherrano shoots through the inside.
Striker hot on his heels.
Coming in hot is Sherrano and Striker. Sherrano calls it off, picking up one. Striker steals four. Flowers interfere up to 22 points, just under 4 minutes to go.
Conlon back up on the line. Up against Torque Chop.
Don't judge us announcers. Conlon out there getting lead jammer status once again.
Torque Chop getting hit down and out. Coming back around.
Conlon able to change his speed there, slows down, gets free.
Benner getting sent out on a back block call.
Torque Chop trying to pass the star off to Sherrano, but gets felled in his attempt. Sherrano takes the star over for Flower City, able to get free from the pack. Conlon in the back stretch, picks up 3 points, calls it off. Just as Sherrano is coming up on the back of the pack.
Sherrano up on the line with Striker.
Sherrano getting sent right back out there after taking the star as the pivot. 2 blockers out there for Mass.
Striker does a couple side steps, gets lead jammer.
Hasselman closes the outside door on Sherrano. Reinforcements in the box for Mass. 4 full blockers out there. Stryker coming up back on the pack. Serrano resets. Recycle by Mass. Able to get some contact on Serrano on the back stretch. Serrano actually closed the door on Stryker there, trying to take the inside line. Stryker able to get free. Serrano not giving up. He's in the back there trying to get free from the pack, trying to get this initial pass underway. Forearm is the call on Hasselman. Getting free on the outside is Serrano.
Stryker calls it off with 15 seconds left in the period.
Time, it looks like it has expired. We have an unofficial final. Or was there a timeout call? We'll wait and get clarification, so stay tuned, folks. Hey, step back from the track, please. Step back from the track.
The game is not yet completed.
Please
a timeout was
get
called.
Back from the track. Get back behind the line. One more jam. One more jam. Timeout has been called. The officials are shaking their head. Yes, we're on for one more jam. Flower City sends Torch Chop to the line. Cilantro up there as well for Massachusetts. Oh, wait, we're still in timeout. We actually had to run the timeout.
Yeah, we got about 30 seconds left of that thing.
We all get excited with the final jam.
How many more jams?
Here we go, one more time. Last jam of March Madness. Let's hear it, folks. Getting really low was Cilantro, but Hoffling able to make some contact. The bodies come together and Cilantro able to squirt free. Torch Chop still trying to get that initial pass done. Throws a feint to the outside, and the jam is called.
Cilantro shutting it down 0-0. The unofficial final score, 4:38 for Mass Maelstrom, 22 Flower City Fear.
That sounds like that's official. Stay tuned, we'll have our MVPs. But we definitely want to thank Flower City for coming down last minute from Rochester, putting on a great effort. Mass City Maelstrom not giving up, playing hard to the end. Appreciate them as well. What's that? All right, hold on. All right, let's hear it for Mass Maelstrom having a great weekend. Thank you for coming down to March Madness. That's a hell of an effort with crutches. Give that man a high five. All right, let's put our hands together for the River City Fear. Flower City Fear, I'm sorry. FCF, I'm sorry, are the champs. I'm hanging in there. Thank you for listening to me. I'm Tom Foolery. All we have to do is get these MVPs done. All right, we'll wait and get our MVPs in. We'll get them called out for you. All right, let's give a shout out to our MVPs voted on by Flower City. MVP for Mass Maelstrom goes to Cilantro. MVP for Flower City Fear goes to none other than Pulio. Great job by both of them, holding the two teams together. Once again, I want to thank everybody come out to Penn Jersey Warehouse for March Madness. Unfortunately, it's over, but don't forget we're going to be over at Gunner's Run for the after party at 1001 North 2nd Street. With me this whole time has been Rhea.
Rhea Coba.
Rhea Coba, thank you for taking your time. Thank you for listening to me all weekend, folks. Have yourself a great time. We hope to see you again here at the warehouse. Have a good weekend.